Hello. Good evening. Greetings. Let's get right into this. Hey, Snacks. Alright. Welcome back to Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. We made quite a lot of progress last stream. Wiped out all of the bandits here. Quite a lot of bandits, actually. We haven't explored the whole map, but there are a few areas that I do want to check out. We also do need to progress the main plot and actually go find this missing captain. So what I think we're going to do first is we're going to go do this repairing the deck thing. I want to see if there's anything else in this little area over here. I don't know if there is, but, you know, may as well check while we're here. And then after that, we'll go along the coast and try out fishing to get the herring for the weird herring and cheese recipe. And then after that, we will do the captain. Try and find the captain. We also do need to kill some skeletons. I'm hoping that there are some skeletons by the captain. Because we need some skulls to make the bone armor. Alright. So far, so good. Village discovered. Oh, there's a fast travel point here. Okay, good to know. Wolfsbane. You do not have a name. Oh, we need a bunch of wood. How do we do that? Is there a wood chopping block around here somewhere? Wood chopping zone. I'm noticing a suspicious lack of wood chopping things around here, so I think we need to go up to the town proper. As I do think there was one up here somewhere. I think it's faster for me to just fast travel up here. Okay. Now, where did they put it? Is it up here? It might be up here. I know I saw some kind of a chopping block thing for wood, but I don't remember where it was. Maybe it was by the, what's his name? The, like, ranger guy? Oh, I thought that was wood for a second. Oh, that's wood. But that's not very much wood. Is there a marker for wood on the map? Let's wander down by the hunter's camp, because we need 50 wood. Unless I can... Can I chop trees down? So I know that I have a... Let me swap this for this. No. Okay, so that does not work. We're braving the weirdness for wood. Got the deer. Saw the Caldori lean. It's so good. Honestly, the lean emote in general in WoW is just so peak. Like, I greatly appreciate the addition of it, because it just, like, it's something that I think WoW in particular has been lacking, which is really funny to me, because Final Fantasy XIV and Elder Scrolls Online both have really good versions of, like, the emote selection. And they have a lot of, like, really versatile ones, too. So it's really weird to me that it's taken WoW so long to start giving us some, like, half-decent ones. But I'm all here for it. I hope they give us more. I really want the, there was that, like, at attention stance that they have, that monks can use. I think it's only the monk NPCs have it, but it's where they're, like, they have their weapon, like, propped on their shoulder. And that is so cool. I wish everyone could do that. Okay, he's got leather here. I mean, if you don't care about me taking this leather, I'm gonna take it. Daffodils. Can't take any of those. Cabbages. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh, okay, so it's limited by the amount of logs that are around it. Interesting. Oh, it's with the Brewmaster artifact. Yeah, that's the one. So I want that to be accessible for everyone all the time. I think that that is a really cool animation that is locked behind one specific item on one specific class. Not just one specific class, one specific spec of the class. Okay, so we have 35 pieces of wood, so we need 15 more. Well. Die, Grindelow. God, it feels nice that I can one-shot the Grindelows with this weapon. That's a lot of ghosts. Okay, so unfortunately, I don't think I can fight weird spirits, because I think they're just barely too difficult for me to hit. Maybe if I had the perk that makes it so that when I swing, I hit everything around me. God, it's so hard to, like, corner them. Come on. This is like trying to hit will-o-wisps in Oblivion. Alright, got one of them. Got that one. Yeah, they really are just making more of them. I think my best bet is literally just let them pass through me and then kill them as they pass through me. Oh god. I did not see the bear through the fog. Alright, so this time we're not going to fight those. This time we're going to avoid those. What is this? What's this thing? Small crypt. Can I get them into a corner over here? Okay, they can't pass through walls. Okay, come on. God, I hate these things. Okay, there we go. Combat ended. Finally. Okay, what is in this crypt? Because this is a marked crypt. Skeleton. I think we have enough monster blood for now. I'm not gonna pick up more of that. Oh, hey, a skull. There we go. Not gonna secret door or anything. Oh, hello. Couple things, couple coins. It looks like this guy tried to, like, get away from the undead. Or maybe he was, like, looting? I think it's more likely he was looting them. The lock seems to be broken. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Alright, quick save. What have we here? Is this like a secret dungeon? Okay, can't jump up that. Onion bun. Oh, hello.
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
I'll be honest, I didn't even know there would be somebody alive down here. Who are you?
Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Mog.
Okay. Why do they call you a nasty little thieving pest?
It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
You know, that's a fair point. Are you really a spirit, a fiend, and all that?
We're definitely not fae. That's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on.
Junk?
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Okay, why do you steal gloves?
And I'm just helping people appreciate the little things, because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious, watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
Oh. Wait. Are you, like, seriously a spirit that just steals stuff? How old are you?
Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things. But you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more, 15, 23, I don't know.
I can't tell if she's genuine or if she's just crazy. Do you enjoy tormenting people?
Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe?
I see. You never thought about stealing something bigger like gold or jewels.
What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give a damn about gold and jewels. When you talk about them, you suddenly get all serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun.
It's a strange place to keep treasures.
Strange. I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Wait. So you're like some indeterminate number of centuries old. You don't really look all that old, but you're dying soon.
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
Okay. So she is the superstition that there is a spirit that steals things. Okay. Is there any way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
Why would you do that?
Because first you'll have to do something for me, and it'll be hilariously fun.
Okay. Oh, I'm scared already.
Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
Sure, I'll steal something for you.
Great. Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here.
Okay. I can't tell if she's serious or not. it's really hard because it could go either way. Like, legitimately, she could be serious and actually be a spirit, and I'd believe it because at this point I've seen weirder things. That body was moving in a weird way. Die. Hey, you. Die. That's a pretty statue. Well, in a weird, morbid kind of way. Oh, missed. It's okay, he didn't notice me. Oh fuck, hello. Okay. That's a bear. That's a wolf we can fight. Got the Grindalo. Get some more of this weird stone. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Why can't I hit you? That was weird. Okay. So we'll just, I guess we'll just make our way back to town. Go back towards the hunter's camp and see if his stuff has respawned. Oh, we want this iron. That's a bear. That's a bear. Oh, come on. Okay. Come on. No. Oh, God. Got him. Strategic level up by bonking something. Die. Okay. We're finally safe. So many wolves. Okay, so let's go back here and check the shop. Oh, there's just a bunch of, like, materials. I guess there's no reason not to take all of it if they'll let me have it. Nope, he doesn't want to say anything. That's tomatoes and apples. I don't suppose you have any wood, do you? How much more do we need? We have... How much wood do we have? 38, so we need 12 more. You do not have any wood. Oh, and it would be stealing if I took anything from your shop. I can't imagine that I can get away with stealing in the middle of the day. Okay, so that must be Excalibur. Now, surely there is a chopping block around here somewhere.
I like it when things are quiet.
Oh, sheep's head. The type of mushroom. Is there maybe somebody over here? Not you. I guess we'll go ahead and level up. So we do want to keep getting our strength up because we want to be able to use the other weapon that we found at some point. Okay, so we will want to get enduring strikes. We'll also want unstoppable force. Armor wise, I think. So I think we should probably do this because 20% of the armor that we have right now is like 5 points, and that's only going to keep going up. So let's take that for now. So where does that put our weapon at? Is that calculated into our damage? It is calculated into the damage. It's calculated into the final damage. So we did gain 5 points of damage from that because we're at around 20-ish. So if we were to put on our full knight set, let's say we put this on, right? Because that would put us into heavy territory. We don't actually care about the mana regen. So this would put us heavy. Oh, but it's actually less armor because it's not as good. Okay, I know we took our other armor out and put it in here. Oh, but that's not the knight's chest piece. That's the whitening tabard. What does the knight's chest piece have? Is there anything that has wood over here? Oh, we're gonna take all this. That's just a bunch of junk. Nothing else of note. It's fine.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think.
Okay. So let's say we wanted to make the knight's breastplate, because that seems really good. We need a bunch of iron. But we could buy the iron. Oh, we can go ahead and make this. So okay, how many skulls do we need for this? Let's put Put like 20 bones into this and 5 skulls. Alright, cool. So we need some iron and some wood. Let's buy 20 iron. And how much wood do we need? We have 38, so we need 12. So let's buy 12 wood. Okay. So we need the bone helmet. Just use all the skulls we have left. And some bones. And just for safety, do that. Alright, so we got the cowl. So we could make this. Well, it's going to take a lot of materials to make it. But honestly, that's fine. Expected outcome is garbage by a significant amount. Okay. Let's talk to him. I made the armor.
I might retire early and let you take over the forge. Joking aside, that's some bloody fine work. Looks like you've handled everything I had for you. If you're hungry for more knowledge, you might want to seek out a blacksmith from the tribes. Say what you want about the Dalrida, but those bastards have tricks up their sleeves that even I don't know.
Okay. Fair. So that was just some free XP for crafting. Okay, so I'm going to quick save there, and we're going to try and just dump all of our materials into this to get as good a chance as we can to make this. Okay, we got a weak version of it. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. So if we put this on, this is just 18% increased melee damage all the time. This is... So when we overexert, we regenerate stamina faster. Okay. So what if we went full night set? Because then we'll be slow. But the weight of the armor adds to our damage. Mana regeneration, stamina regeneration, attack speed, casting speed, dash speed, movement speed, multiplier, all reduced, and dash count reduced. So we'll give this a go for now, and we'll see how it feels. Because it does make my weapon... Oh, it actually made my weapon weaker. Oh, it made my weapon weaker because of the buff. Because this just gives me 25% increased damage in general. Unless it's... Maybe it's not counted in the calculation. Because, so, okay. If it was counted in the calculation, then if we were to remove this armor... No, okay, so it's not counted in the calculation. Okay. So, I don't know. I guess it must be working, right? Okay, well, whatever. Can we improve this at all? What would we need to do that? So let's say we wanted to upgrade this further. So we need more iron ore, but it would cost 1,500 to get the next stage. No. Okay. So we're not going to do that yet. Let's
Hope nothing bad happens today.
fast travel back to the end. Guy's still sleeping. Okay, back to the village, and then we will craft a thing in the village. Let's repair this dock. Okay. We've repaired the pier.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
Wow, you are mean. Okay, so you sell a bunch of fish. But I don't need your fish. Go turn the quest into this guy and see if he has a quest for us, because he might have more for us to do.
Ah, that's you.
He fixed the deck.
You did? I thought I heard some hammering. Oh, well, thank you for that. Truly. One less thing to... You've earned it. And you have my gratitude.
You need help with anything else?
I'd ask you to fix the refugee barracks, but... Well... There's no budget for making people's lives slightly less miserable. We'd have to do with something less spectacular. There are two places around here that could use some fixing up. First, there's the old gate. It used to be a proud marker for our territory. But now it's more of a sorry welcome sign. Then, there's the monument to the sea creature. It's been weathered down by the salty breeze, and honestly, it's starting to look less monumental and more pathetic.
I
If we
see.
could restore them, it would do wonders for morale. And maybe even impress Fergus. What do you say?
Okay. Sure.
Ah, that's the spirit. I knew I could count on you. Once those are back in shape, this place might start looking like it's cared for again.
I do like this guy. Okay. Oh, he actually sells... Is there a house in this game? Do I eventually get to own a house? Because a lot of this is furniture. He told me that he made furniture, but I thought that was just a bit. I thought it was a bit where it would just be like, oh, haha, whatever. Like, he just really likes carpentry. But no. Okay, so we need a bunch of wood for that. So the totem and the gate. So that's the gate. Is the totem the thing that's up here? Here's the totem. This looks like a totem.
It's nice to have a break.
It's not the totem. Where's the totem? Okay, I'm gonna put this on so I can see where the totem is.
It's nice to have a break.
Oh, is the totem literally just a thing that's in the middle of the town? I thought it was like on top of something, but I guess it is. It's just on top of a thing in the middle. Okay, so we need 100 wood now. Are there any chopping blocks around here? So I have a sneaking suspicion the answer is no. So we're running into a problem where I need to steal something for a quest, but most people like me too much to care that I'm taking things. Oh! Hi, Cherry. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Cherry. Hello and welcome. Jedi Knights are invading Avalon. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, I think the Jedi Knights would kind of cleave their way through Avalon pretty easily. There's some threats here, but I don't think they could stand up to a beam sword. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, for those who do not know who I am Deckard Acewood. I play a variety of RPGs and challenge-ish games. Mostly Souls-likes, because I enjoy those. We are playing Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, which is, as the name might imply, if you know anything about Arthurian legend, set in a pseudo mythological isle inspired by the Arthurian legends. It's kind of interesting so far. We're currently using a big giant two-handed sword that's very fun, because we found a unique one that gives us all of our stamina back whenever we kill someone with it, so we can just repeatedly bash things. So yeah, that's what we're doing. How was Old Republic?
Something's not right.
Die.
Watch your back.
Not gonna lie, this kind of feels unfair now. Oh, a knight? Better chance. Never mind. He thought he stood a chance. That knight was extremely dangerous before. Wanted to raid and show some love. Stream was great. Didn't get to rest your back today, so painful at the moment. Gonna go ahead and lay down another night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you get plenty of rest. I hope you can have something nice and warm and snuggle up and have a wonderful evening. Bonk. Another druidic shrine. Well, thank you very much. We always support lurkers as well, so feel free to just hang out. We do actually have a lurk command as well. Ah, there you go. You used it. Aha. I always forget if people know about it or not, because I forget to put it in the title, so. Die, Redcap. Oh, here's some iron, actually. We should do this. Oh, is our strength high enough now that we just auto-mine things in one hit? I can't reach up there, but those boxes look like they should have something in them. I swear, as easy as I'm making combat look, it's not that easy. I'm just strong enough with this weapon that I can one-shot them. If they were to hit me, it does actually hurt quite a lot. Lair of the Beast. What is that? Lair of the Beast. Well, there's also a Shrine of a Forgotten God. Alright, well, let's check it out. Okay. Whatever it is killed a bunch of stuff in here. Reinforced chest. There we go. The Pyroclast core. Excuse me? What is that? The Pyroclast Core. Charged by dealing fire damage, summons a burning rain of fire within an area for 12 seconds. Okay. That's kind of neat. We don't have the spirituality to use it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hello? Is it dead? Oh, I hate that. Oh, is this the questing beast? Can you recommend this game? I would say it's a pretty good game so far. If you like the idea of a Skyrim-ish game that has some like more action-y elements, so like for example, I have like a dash button. It has a very intricate skill tree system. So there's a bunch of different skills and everything that you can go into. It has like a bonfire system as well, although it's not Souls-like in the sense that if you were to die, you respawn at a bonfire, but you can place a bonfire to do your leveling up, and you can like craft things at your bonfire, and you can fast travel from it. So personally, I think it's very interesting. For some people, it might just be something you pick up on sale. Okay. I'm grabbing this egg. I don't know what this is gonna do. I'm grabbing the egg. Okay. Okay. All right, we're good. Wow. Okay, so we're going to talk briefly about something interesting here. So this item, I see there's a person there. We'll talk to him in a second. This item that we just picked up, the questing beast egg, carried for long enough, it can be hatched by resting near a bonfire. Interesting. So after 5,000 steps, I guess we can hatch it. So the questing beast is a reference to Arthurian legend. It was a creature that allegedly had, I think it was the head of a serpent, and like the body of a leopard. And I believe it had like the feet of a deer. And the idea was that it was King Pellinor was assigning, I think it was King Pellinor was looking for it, and then there was also Sir, oh god, what was his name? It started with a P, but I don't remember who it was. So the idea was that it was a beast that they were hunting, right? And there's a lot of debate about what it represented, but it was kind of the medieval equivalent of Moby Dick's white whale. It was a mythological creature that they were trying to hunt for and they could never find, but they could find all of the evidence that it had been somewhere. So it's less about the completion of the quest and more about the actual endlessness of the adventure of a quest. Like, you could never find the real questing beast because it doesn't exist. Because there's so many different traits that it meets. So you might find like, oh, like clearly there's been a snake in this area, or clearly there's been a leopard in this area. But it must not be the questing beast because it doesn't have these other things that it would have to have. So, also, yeah, welcome in, Cable. Okay, so I'm gonna figure out what that is, but hello. Catadoc.
Well,
It seems that my attempt to get rid of our king failed.
What?
You could have told me. And yet, you decided to lie.
You didn't make a compelling case. That's fair. He did just stab me randomly.
Look, I don't blame you. Our king always was a master at manipulation. And he did heal you of the Red Death.
Okay, but how did you figure out that Arthur's with me? Also, spoilers, King Arthur's with me right now.
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
Okay, he doesn't remember you.
Oh, I will make him remember.
How did you survive the storm?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
Wait, did I sequence break by getting in here? Because this feels like I was supposed to meet him, like, at some point. What are you doing?
Same thing I always do. Cleaning up the mess our king's actions and decisions left behind in this world. There was a beast down there that needed to be put down. Hideous thing.
Okay. So you're gonna be stealing Excalibur then?
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing.
How so?
I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
So, he's a bit sketchy. So I realized something, because I hadn't, like, his name was extremely familiar to me. Because his name is Caradoc, by the way, if you didn't notice. Caradoc was one of the Knights of the Round Table. Specifically, he was the one who was one of the kings of Gwent, I believe. So, this is one of the mythical Knights of the Round Table who is actively trying to kill King Arthur. I thought I genuinely thought he was about to fight me.
No, I don't have an issue with you. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realize it would be pointless to try to free you of him. I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
Okay. Well, farewell then, because I'm not going to ask for your help getting Excalibur.
We'll meet again.
Okay. Cowlin the Wolf Rider. Cowlin had the soul of a true warrior, a fierce instinct to protect others, a willingness to stand on the front line, and a love of simple, direct solutions. Oh, okay, so each of these statues gives me a bonus based on the figure that it depicts. Now I will be clear and wow, hang on. That is a gigantic sword. Where is that? That's like off the coast over here? No, surely that's like in the distance, but there's a bunch of them over there. Anyway, I am very familiar with the Arthurian legends. I am not familiar with every character in the Arthurian legends, and it's also been a long time since I've read some of them. Oh, we missed. Swing and a miss. I missed again. God, these things are annoying. And they change. There's a few consistent characters, but not all of them. Yeah, that's fair too. And like, part of it too is that the stories passed down and were told by. It was nothing. Don't worry about it. The stories were passed down and like told and retold and like changed over time quite a lot. So like, and there are people that wrote their own versions. So like the one of the ones that I was very familiar with was Le Mort d'Arthur, which was written by Sir Thomas Malory. And that one, while it is very important and like notable in the mythos of King Arthur, it itself is just a collection of stories written in the 19th century, I believe.
Right.
The 19th century or 18th century? I think it was 19th century.
Someone's out there. We'll make short work of you.
Die. God, it is very satisfying to bonk people with this thing.
Something's not right. Show yourself.
Show me what you're made of.
My arm has never failed.
Very cool. The guide to hunting monsters on this blasted island. It's not worth it. This could be the end of the guide, but I know you won't listen, so here's some more. Maybe someone will wise up, who knows. One day, an alchemist might offer you anything, even a kidney for Grindylow teeth. Say no. Their bites hurt like hell, and I swear their spit's poisonous. Your friends might say the caps of red caps will fetch a good price. They'll tell you that you just need to hunt a few to make a fortune. Tell them to get stuffed. Red caps will cut you into ribbons before you draw your blade. Ask yourself, is gold worth more than your arms, your legs, your life? If yes, here's your first rule. Make sure the monster's bloody dead before you start cutting. Interesting. Eclipse Shard. What is that? For each parry, your next attack is applied 1 extra time. That is an interesting two-handed weapon. We don't have the dexterity and practicality to use it. That is very interesting. It's also very heavy. Can we get rid of anything? I wish I could, like... There we go, sort by weight. Oh, the questing beast egg is so heavy. Oh, no. Okay, so... Do I have anything that's junk that I can throw away? This stuff is all valuable. Okay, let's place our bonfire. Yeah, the egg is very heavy, which is a problem. Oh, I will get a mount at some point. There's a mount button. Okay. First of all, let's talk to Arthur. That creature Caradoc slew, it didn't look natural, was it? Okay, so Caradoc slew the questing beast.
That one, I remember. It was a weird beast, born from the nightmare of Pelennor.
Pelennor, that's who it was, Sir Pelennor.
Nights. His family spoke of a legend of the questing beast, a relentless monster that hunted his ancestors without end. He made it his life's mission to slay it, and yet, no such creature existed in the homelands. But when we came here, it appeared before him. Poor Pelennor died the moment he saw it, overcome by terror. It was Palamedes who struck it down.
Oh no, Sir Palamedes.
The beast looked the same. I can only assume it is a spawn of Pellennor's demise.
I see. Okay. Fuel this so we can identify stuff. So we got some mana potions and we got a +1 shield. Sharpening stone and a gem of stamina. And health potions and a knife. Okay. Can we fast travel when we are overburdened? Cannot fast travel while encumbered. And we only gained weight because we got rid of... Okay, that's fine. We'll just drop... We don't need this knife. We don't need both of these, and I think that the Howling Crest is better. I think I'm just going to throw away these arrows, because it's not, like... It's not a ton of weight, but it is some weight. And they're kind of not good. Okay. Good, so we can use the same one. So let's fast travel from here, because we can get back to here from there. We need to clean out our inventory a little bit. All right. I really need to find something that I can steal without anybody noticing. Can I stand? Okay, so can I steal this? Cool, we stole a plate. We're now over capacity. By a little bit. But that's okay. We'll just get to the stash, and then we'll put the other armor up that we're not using. Because we're not using several pieces, actually. We have a chest piece that we're not using right now. Which I genuinely want to see. The problem is it's really hard for me to tell if something is increasing my damage by a lot. But okay, so hang on. Let me do some math. So this increases our damage by 25%, effectively. Because what this tunic does is it increases the damage by 10% all the time, and 15% if we're at full health. And we're not always at full health, but very often when we're fighting like small things, we're at full health because we're just smacking them instantly every time. This gauntlet is heavier, but gives more stamina. And I feel that, I don't know, I'm torn because that could be useful. What we want is we want armor rating as much as possible. The problem is that we can't upgrade our other armor to reduce the weight. Because ideally, that's what we would do. Okay, so we're just going to put these away. We don't need these. We'll put up the knight stuff. We'll put up this. We'll put up one of our hats. Put up the white one. Max health, max stamina increase. The problem is this encumbrance ring is carrying us quite a lot. So we really can't get rid of that right now. This armor relic seems really good. I would like to put that in a piece of the knight's gear. Can I slot it into like the helmet or something? Attach relic. So I would like to attach this. Stamina regeneration increased by effectively 20%. So stamina costs are reduced by 20%. Stamina regeneration is increased by 20% by wearing this. Do we have anything that we can upgrade stuff? Can we upgrade this? No, we need meteorite ore, which we do not have. Oh, I didn't notice that before. Okay, so you can increase the armor and you can reduce the weight. Okay, so what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to find a lot of meteorite ore because we're going to want to reduce the weight of our stuff as much as we can. I guess we go back to the crypt. Oh, hello. Alright. We got ambushed by some weird spawn when we got here. We're doing fine. We don't have any food prepared though. Got him. Okay, so we need to go here. Okay, how do we... Gotta go around this way. Some stupid wisps. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay. Guess we're going through some of our good potions. I'm trapped in a corner and I cannot get out. Okay, there we go. Holy crap. Got a lot of cobwebs, though. That's nice. Well, we leveled up. So I guess we may as well do that, right? Alright, 12 strength. Finally, we can use that hammer. Okay, so I think we need to have more damage, and I think we need to have this unstoppable impact because this will give us a chance to stun as well. So we're going to take an extra 5% damage to get to this. And now we also have the shortcut, so we can literally just walk right in. Hello.
Well, have you got a little stolen something for me yet?
I do. Here you go. Here's a plate.
Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, you could tell she had fun with this.
And done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
Thanks, I'll steal a spoon in your memory.
Oh, you must. Safe travels.
So what did we get? What did we obtain from this? Well, neat, I guess. Oh, hey, some flame resin. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. This area is dangerous. Okay. So we need more wood for that. I guess we could check out like around this area. Then we'll go this way and then we'll go up to that guy. So I guess we'll fuel this and fast travel. Go here and we'll go south. Oh. Is it because I'm starting to be stronger, so it's spawning like more dangerous enemies more often? Because it definitely feels like it. Or is it just the area that I'm in? Okay. Flooded mine. Copper ore. Some drowners. Bunch of naked corpses. What's this? Oh. What's in here? Some coins. Neat. Anything else that was like buried? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, so what's over here? It's like a peasant. Letter to Alias? Camelot Noble's doublet. Take that. What is this? Make an offering to the All-Mother. Oh, we got another amulet. Neat. Okay. What did we just get? Dear Alias, you, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother Shrine, perform the following ritual, bring me the amulet, you will surely be gifted. Granny said you need to make an offering of a rose, some sage, and a feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may the All-Mother protect you, Lady Cardea. Okay, so we just happen to have the items we needed for the ritual. Let's check out this flooded mine, whatever this is. But first... Yeah, we actually have enough strength that we can just mine the iron in one hit. Oh, hello. Keeper stag. I should really swap this this potion for something that's not as expensive. Because these are not like pricey, but they are better than the average potion that I was using. Just use those. Okay, nothing hostile on the map. There's one hostile thing. It looks like it's behind that gate. Okay, so there's a corpse down here. Hello, sir.
Be prepared for any.
I agree, you should be prepared for anything. Oop. Thank you for the follow, Aria Valentine. Valentine? Valentine? Aria. We'll say Aria. Hello, yes, thank you for the follow.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Oof. Oof. Oh god.
Beg for mercy.
Got him.
You fight.
Alright, excellent. Yeah, we regularly stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays around this time, so... we do occasionally have bonus streams. They're usually on like a Saturday or a Sunday if I'm free. I have, on very rare occasions, had an extra weekday stream, but it's usually... I will usually tell people well in advance on Blue Sky or Twitter that I am going to be streaming on a day if I am available. Except my actual stream days. Ironically, my actual stream days, I post the stream stuff like right before I stream. Okay, so how do I get to that guy? Can I get to that guy? That's a giant hand. That's a giant stone hand. Alright. So yeah, as you can see, while I am hitting them very hard, they also hit me just as hard, so... I am very likely to die if I mess up. Okay, so that's not a gate. That's where I just came from. The fisherman's corpse. I thought that was something that was like buried. Oh, you're an elite version of the corpse eater. Okay, so this is like... Oh, okay, so this is like an upgraded version of the Corpse Eater stuff. Summon Corpse Eater. Well, we're not going to use that. We're probably not going to really use that many summons, just because we don't really have the spirituality to be able to do that. Ooh, a chest. Nothing, like, extremely notable. It looks like that's it. There was... How did I get to that guy, then? There was a guy that I couldn't reach. Is it this way? No, but there is a chest here. I do like the visual effect whenever you're underwater. A lot of games, the like going underwater effect is very... I guess it just feels like a filter, but this one actually feels like it has like a slight warping effect to the camera. Okay, is there anything of value here? We killed enough of them that they actually are starting to disintegrate. Okay. Another chest. There we go. Meteorite throwing knife. Old steel mace. It's a mace that restores health after killing an enemy. Okay, how do we get to you? Oh, is it up here? Okay, I see how to get to you. Oh, you are dead, buddy. You are so dead. Take that. Just you wait. I knew it.
Say your prayer.
Alright, got the lock. Another burning ember. Alright, cool. Straightforward enough. Let's get out of here. What's gonna be the best way to leave? I guess this way? Oh, we have another ad break in like 5 minutes. Alright. Let's see. What else can we do while we're over here? I guess we head to where the herring is that we need to catch. Can we jump on this? We can. Okay, cool. Cool. Excellent. How are we doing on hatching our questing beast, by the way? Over halfway there. So far, so good. Oh, it's daytime now. Okay, so we can try and check this area out, and we can head this way to check out the herring and cheese quest. First. Take the mead, get the crafting materials. I do kind of wish that I could cut down trees, though, because I can't. So the only way for me to get wood is, like, in specific areas? Is that a bear or is it a wolf? Cool. Another wolf. It is another wolf. Okay, so this is back where we started. See, I should have looted this guy, because this guy had, like, torn keeper armor, and I could have been wearing that. Remember we were on the beach killing crabs so we could catch crabs? I remember that. Oh, you can tell they didn't want to do parts of this because the land is just kind of hard cut straight down. They didn't really expect you to swim through some of this area. Okay, I see a door. I see maybe hostiles. Oh, wait, no, this was my camp that I had. Smuggler's Bay Caves. Okay, so I didn't realize that it actually kept the bonfire where I placed it, so that's very helpful, actually. Okay.
Stop! Where are you rushing off to, you maniac? I'm here to make sure nobody comes in.
What? I'm not going in, but I'm heading out. You're guarding the wrong side. What do I need to come in?
Well, you need to have business with Arnulf. No business, no getting in. No, no getting in.
Why can't people come in?
That we do. The plants are really healthy and beautiful. Very pleasing to the eye. But the bloom, you see, is too valuable. It needs, special conditions to grow well. Too many people buzzing around, and the bio something goes off or something like that.
The bio something? Yeah, I have business with him.
Yeah? Of what kind?
I want to talk to him about the Stagfather cult.
Oh, so that's how it is. You were trying to trick me, weren't you? And I'm too smart to fall for it. Not another step.
What? I mean, I was willing to just let bygones be bygones and just go in, but, you know. Fine. Alright. We do have the ad break starting here, so I'm actually going to take this moment to go fill up my gamer subs that I did not set up before the stream. So I will be right back while the ads run. And we're back just in time. Delicious. All right. Do we have some smugglers who have chosen poorly? Okay, I see a person there. I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna get to you, buddy. Hello. An exiled nobleman.
Stay sure.
Take your potions.
Stay focused.
Piercing embers. Interesting. I do like that raising your strength makes it easier for you to mine things. That's very interesting. I can't actually think of many games that have done that. Hey, buddy. You guys are really bad at being escorts, by the way. Just saying. Sure, why not? We'll mine the copper. We don't need all the copper, but we will mine some of it.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Got him. It is very funny, like, running in and just absolutely decimating these guys.
You're no match for our band. Keep your eyes.
Oh, you're a mage. Ooh, okay. Nope. Alright, we're fine. Something's not right. Yeah, you think?
Huh? Did you hear something?
Oop, I missed.
Beg for mercy.
What are you doing?
Watch your backs.
Oh, are these the people that are, like, growing this stuff? Alright, what else we got? Survey says... it's another nobleman. Already got your doublet, though. Anything else, like, of value around here? Ooh, hello. Oh, wait, no, that's where we came from. That's fine. We'll grab the iron while we're here. Okay, so this is the door that we could have taken, but we instead went the long roundabout way and killed a bunch of people on the way. So, you know what? Fair enough. The Arcane Shepherd. Summoning things does something. What did that do? Summoning charges it, and it fully heals your summons and increases their damage by 50% for 10 seconds. That seems really good if you're playing a summon build.
Keep your eyes peeled. I will bleed you.
Okay, so we're growing drugs down here. And I guess cooking them? They refer to it as the bloom, but I don't know what that is. Okay, is there anyone else that's like named? I don't see anybody else around here. I think I killed all of these guys. Yeah. Okay. Etherbloom. What does that do? It's a mana restoration reagent. Well, in that case... Oh. Right. It weighs stuff. Actually, these staves really aren't that valuable. So maybe I shouldn't be carrying these. Like, the weapons are much more valuable than that. Okay, I see somebody is hostile. You. Can this be opened? It does not look like it can be opened. Looks like the answer is no. Okay. I see another hostile around here somewhere. I think he's a... Is he above? He must be above. How do we get to you? Can I climb this? Yes, I can. Garlic. We actually needed garlic. I think it was for like one of the stews that we have we can make with garlic. I'm content to let those guys keep growing stuff, but everyone else is hostile to me, so... Okay. I see a bear. Or not a bear, but I see, like, some kind of wildlife.
You're not one of my suppliers. That means the guard is dead already. Or he soon will be for letting strangers
Like a
in.
pig.
So, explain yourself. Because I can either introduce you to Vitya, or make you an offer you can't refuse. Isn't
Okay.
that right, Vitya? It's time for supper, isn't it?
Isn't it? Look, I'm gonna be honest. You know what? What kind of offer are we talking about?
You, a very resourceful person by the looks of it, will give me 1,000 coins. And I, a very pragmatic person, will overlook the fact you've stumbled here without an invitation.
Excuse me. Are you threatening me? I genuinely, are you threatening me? Okay, he's gonna die. Lilac, I see you're doing the test thing. I see. Yes, hello, Lilac. I forgot to remove the test. Hang on. Let me go remove that now. Present. Just turn it into a lurk redeem. I guess I could make it a lurk redeem, huh? I just need to put a cooldown on it. Thankfully, no one else would do that. So I haven't had a lot of people do it yet. Oh god. Channel points. There we go. Actually, you know what? No, there you go. I'll fix it later. Alright. Excuse me one moment while I introduce this man to the business end of a broadsword.
Suit yourself.
Alright, he's dead. Alright. Now we have to kill the rat. Ooh, okay, so we need our stronger healing potions. Let's slow down time. Die. That was so quick. Yeah, so the thing is, Lilac, I have accidentally built myself as quite the glass cannon despite wearing heavy armor. Well, medium armor for now. Because I have a bunch of bonuses. So if I'm at full health, which I was, I do 15% more damage. I also do 10% more melee damage. I also do... Where is it? So that's what? That's 25% increase so far. Plus another 10% is 35%. Plus another 5% is 40%. Plus another... Where is it? Plus 20% of my armor is melee damage. And then another 5%. So I am doing a lot of damage. Yes, I am the resident nerd. I have accidentally percentaged my way to killing things. Also, this weapon, I told you about it earlier, we've been going through this cave and just absolutely murdering everything. Oh, we're definitely taking his doublet. We're taking that. Because every time we kill somebody, we get all of our stamina back. So we can just keep killing people over and over again. Winter's Crone of Wrath. Okay. Let's just get ourselves up a little bit higher. Any other... No. Okay, does he have anything else, like, worthwhile over here? Are there any other chests that I missed? Anything? Wine pitcher, some paintings. No. Okay. Never heard of this game till you mentioned it. So far, I think it's utterly fascinating. So one of the things I mentioned before is part of what makes it interesting is it's like a more intricate system to Skyrim's combat. So like obviously you have all of these different skill trees based on your attributes, and then you have like your general trees as well. And like they're actually good. Like in general, it seems like everything is good for something. So like you want to be two-handed, you can do two-handed. You want to do one-handed, you can do that. You want to do unarmed, easy. There's like shield options, there's like stamina bonuses. I like currently I'm going down like this armor route so I can get bonus damage. You could do like crafting, for example. And the spells are very cool. So the way the spells work, oh yeah, lungs. Hang on. So where was that one? Yeah, so it's your lungs because it's your stamina. And you're like actually leveling up your lungs. But like, so the spells, the way the spells work is normally a lot of games like this, you just have like the spells do a thing and then you have a channel time to do it, or it's like a held ability that just does it while it's casting. These spells, instead, there are different kinds. So in general, your regular spells have a regular cast and a heavy cast, and it usually fundamentally changes the spell. So Burning Ember is like your like very basic firebolt. So if I just like cast them individually, it just casts a small fireball. If I press and hold the button, it charges up and now it lobs a bigger fireball in an arc. And all of the spells are like this. All of these regular spells do that. So I don't have the spirituality to cast all of these, but so like, for example, the healing spell is also a blood bolt. You heal by channeling it by holding the button, or you can expend mana to send out blood as a damaging effect that applies bleed that stacks. So I've been using Burning Ember. There are ones that I can't use like effectively yet, but I think I could maybe I could cast this. Let me see if I can cast this. No. So I don't have the spirituality to cast these ones, but so you can summon things. You can summon enemies that are summoned by the weirdness. So I could summon a skeleton. I could summon a Grindilo, which is a thing we've been fighting. I could summon a keeper, which is like a regular enemy that we would have. But there's another type of thing too, because as you noticed, you can have 2 slots. So if I wanted to, I could put this core in my other hand. And at the moment I can't use it because my spirituality isn't high enough. But if I did fire damage, it would charge it, and then it gets to do a very powerful ability because I activated the effect. So I could just cast fire spells to keep charging it. And there's a couple of them. I just found another one that works off of summons. Every time you summon something, it charges it, and then you can activate it to fully heal your summons and increase their damage by 50%. Yeah, like honestly, this feels like modded Skyrim combat. Because let me put this back on. Because like you can slot powers into the like weapons and armor. Like for example, my helmet that I just slotted a gem into, I put a gem that increases my stamina regeneration into it. I have in this one, I have a gem that increases my physical damage. There's like you have all these weapon slots, so you're encouraged to like try different things. One of the things actually, this is such a, to give you an idea of the type of game this is, and this is such an incredibly small detail, but I really, really like it. So let me see if I can find some ore. So in this game, much like in Skyrim and many, many other RPGs, there's ore that you can mine in the rocks and in various like stone and stuff like that, right? So there's like copper, there's iron, there's like weird stone ore. I believe there's going to be like meteorite at some point. Oh, cool! It's night, so you'll get to see the weirdness as well. But so I've been leveling up my strength, and because I've been leveling up my strength, previously this iron ore took 3 taps with my pickaxe to mine it. Now I can get it in 1 tap because I have higher strength, so it's easier for me to mine. And there's other systems that work around that, like it actively encourages you to level things. Oh, we have these cool druid shrines that you also can like give offerings to. So I guess we could give an offering. Let's do hot goo. Oh, that actually gives us experience too. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. So far, this game is fantastic. I think it is very interesting. Yeah, an RPG actually has visibly improvement the more you do things. I know, right? Like, no sarcasm at all. Like, I am genuinely surprised that raising my strength actually matters for gathering things. There's also a fishing mechanic. Like, you can fish in the game. There's like a cooking mechanic. I have a bonfire set up, and I just found out that the bonfire remains. A really cool touch is, so at night, there's the weirdness, which is what this, like, spectral glow is. And that's because outside of the range of this, there are enemies that'll sometimes spawn. And any enemy that would spawn at night normally, so the bandits, the undead, all those, are slightly empowered by the fact that the weirdness, like this fog, is rolling in. And there was that skeleton that we killed over here. Oh, here's an example. This is the guy who just spawned. And he vanished because, I guess he didn't want to fight us. I don't know exactly why they vanish sometimes, but yeah, so they'll drop like this ethereal webbing. But what's really cool is, in an area that's safe, you have this runic barrier that spawns. So around my bonfire, nothing can spawn or enter this area because this is a safe zone that I placed. Oh, say hello to him. Don't mind him. So we've been leveling up our strength. I think we want to keep leveling up our endurance. So, because we want to start leveling this. Also, oh, thank you for the follow, Helios. Welcome. One of the things that I love about this, because like, I love Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls. I love those games. I love games that have like these stat systems, right? This game tells you per stat everything that increases and the amount that it increases by as you level. Every point tells you everything that it does, and it will show you in this, when you go to update it, exactly what that will do. So I love when a game does this, because this lets me inform my decisions a lot. And I know for a fact that one of the things I don't have to worry about is accidentally fucking up my first time leveling up, because one of the items I got super early on is an origin potion that allows me to reset my skill and stat points. Now, obviously it's rare, and it's clear that it's rare because it's very expensive for a potion, but they gave me one pretty early on that I can use to like reset after I've learned the game a bit. Okay, so let's put our skill points. So I think we need to keep putting points into this because the best offense seems just really good. Because right now, this just increases our damage by +5, basically, because we're wearing armor that gives us around 20 to 25 armor. First start a game, the last thing you want to do is stare at a spreadsheet. Yeah, totally fair, right? Like, I'm down for when I get really into a game, like building these intricate spreadsheets and like notes to understand how it works. I'm down for that. But if you're going to do that, it has to be approachable. But also, yes, welcome, my new lovely specimen. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna put the point in best offense. So really, what I want to do is I want to max this out, and then I want to take inner strength as well, because inner strength also gives me 1% melee damage per point, which right now would be 6% increased melee just from endurance, and we're gonna keep doing that. Let's see. Do we want to? I guess we could talk to him. Oh, no, we can't because we don't have any whispers to talk to him about. Okay, so we're on a quest to find very specifically a type of herring and cheese. So let's rest until day. Also, because I know you're a fan of aesthetic, can you parry? Oh boy, can you parry. Not only can you parry, hang on. There's an entire tree dedicated to parrying. There's a whole tree specifically about parrying. Hey, guess what? Makes your parrying a little bit easier. Hey, guess what? Parrying gives you lifesteal. Parrying drains stamina. Parrying increases crit. Parrying causes them to stun sometimes. You can parry projectiles. And hey, guess what? What's that? You wanna dual wield? You want to dual wield maces? You want to parry with your dual wielding maces? Guess what? Yes, you can. You can do that. Oh, good Wolf Knight. Look at how glorious this would be. Or, if you want, you can also just use one weapon. In fact, look at this. I found a two-handed sword that is specifically made for parrying. This is a sword that every time you parry, your next attack is an extra attack. So you could parry multiple times and then strike once and like multi-slash someone. Suffice to say, this game is really good if you enjoy these types of systems. Genuinely, it is very fun. I've also noticed, so I have like my regular attack. I've noticed that I have like a sprinting attack, kind of. But I also have a dashing attack that is a thrust, which is different from my regular slashes. Here's the thing, Lilac. I'm not sure how much you'll vibe with the story of this game, given how much of it is like it is fun. It's like a dark mystery type game. And it's Arthurian legend. It's totally worth it to just like hold on to it and just wait until it goes on sale. But like, man, okay, so we don't need to grab a fishing rod. We already have one. So let's put the fishing rod on this. Also fishing. You want to fish? Here you go. Okay, so wait for the struggle. Release and hold the button to keep the hook inside the moving bar until the fish gets tired. All right, let's try it. Okay. Yeah, this game just came out recently. Is it the herring? Okay, we got the really special herring. Oh, and it has like an in-depth like fishing game as well. Oh, here we go. Okay, so time to fight some drowners. Hello, drowner. So you can see the value of this weapon that I'm using. Oh no, I missed. My stamina regenerates. Oh, he has a conch on his head, so he's actually resilient to headshots. Yeah, you can tell the type of person that worked on this game. And I love it. Oh, hey, some bandits.
Did you hear something?
Oh, highwaymen.
Take
Actually,
that,
wait.
fool.
Oh, wait, no, we're fine.
You're no match for our band. This is going to hurt.
Also, because I know that you'll take great enjoyment from this lilac, if you're putting enemies between you and the ranged characters, whether they are using bows or magic, they will sometimes hit their allies instead. Because it's designed very well, and they don't stop attacking just because, and the attacks don't just go through them. This shit's awesome. Orb of Vortex. What the hell is that? Okay, that's an upgraded version of the amulet that we're already using, so we're definitely going to put that on. Okay, what is this thing? Targets within a 5-meter radius are pulled towards the point of impact. Oh, okay, so this is one of the tossable things, because we have a couple of things that we can toss. Do I have... Yeah, here we go. Because I have all these concoctions that you can throw. I have this thing too. So I would say it does. I think part of it is I'm actually like at the level. I've been doing quite a lot of stuff in this zone. So I'm kind of like at a point where I think I'm at a high level for the area. But a thing to keep in mind is I'm a high level, but I'm doing a lot of damage because I'm using this really big sword, and I'm built to use this really big sword. So I'll show you an example. Here, first of all, we're actually going to cook because we have a special thing we need to make, which is sour herring and cheese. Okay, so we made that. So let's cook these. This is also what I was telling you about. So you have your expected outcome, which in this case, the expected outcome is just a regular fish. We can get a worse outcome, so it's a weaker version, or we can get a better outcome, so it's a better version. You can change the percentages by changing the amount of material used. So you can see if I put some fish in, it makes it better. It's not just more is better though, because adding another fish fillet lowers the chances. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. So it does that, but it's because it raises the base. But there are some cases where, like, for example, if you put too many of certain items in, certain items only give it a benefit up to a certain amount. Okay, let's actually craft some food, because we do kind of need some food. That's fine. We'll keep the rest. Okay, so now it might be worth talking to Rumpolt. Oh, I never saw that before. Look at that shit. That shit's cool as hell. Is that where I need to go for... Yeah, okay, so that's where I'm going for the next quest. Okay. So we need to go back here, so let's just go ahead and I guess we'll place our bonfire again. We have a bunch of cobwebs, so we'll just go ahead and activate it. And fast travel here. I'd like to find... Okay, cool. There's a wolf. So, something that I'll show you is, even though I am strong, because I have a bunch of points and stuff, the threats, like the wolves and stuff, aren't pushovers. They still do damage. So, like, if I sneak on them, I'll do a bunch of damage, but if I, like, actually let them attack me, even when I'm blocking, they still do some. Here's a good example. So this is a bear. Hello, bear. As you can see, my attacks on the bear are much weaker, and it just knocked me over. Bears are very dangerous. So as you can see, while I am killing a lot of these enemies very fast, it's because I am built to be able to one-shot them. And if I don't one-shot them, it becomes very difficult because I'm not regenerating my stamina instantly with my sword. So it's a bit like Elden Ring. Like, yes, there will be some characters that are obviously, you can just one-shot them, but if you're ever in a position where you're not instantly killing things, then combat suddenly changes, and it becomes a lot more like dashing around to be safe. Okay. So we did find this prison earlier, and in this prison, there was an undead chef who had been trapped down here. Yeah, like, one thing you'll notice is during that fight with the guy and his giant rat, I killed him super fast. Like, I instantly killed him as soon as combat started. But his rat had a ton of health, which meant that what I had to do was I had to bonk him with my sword and then dash away. And the only time I, like, wailed on him was when I used my power that slows down time for a little bit. Hello, Rumple.
I can smell it.
Okay. Smell what?
Sour herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can we, the unfortunate beings thrust into this sorrowful world, hope to find a few roses among life's thorns.
Thank you.
You will never be free from the smell of sour herring, and you should never want to be free from it.
I see. Rumpelt's Revenge. What is that? Oh my god, it's a spell that casts cheese, and it slowly turns someone into cheese. Oh my god. That's kind of amazing. Condensates cheese from your own blood into a solid state in front of you. Can I use it? Is it possible to learn this power? Oh my god, it worked. I can conjure cheese. Okay. Hang on. We have to find a wolf. We have to find a wolf. Or some peasant or something. Where's a peasant? Sippy on that. I need anything weak. I need something weak enough that I can, like, slurp its essence and turn it into cheese. Oh, perfect. Wolves. Hello, wolf. Become cheese! Oh, I don't have enough mana. Okay, hang on. This is very important. I need... We're barely using it, so we'll just do this. I have to know if this works. Become cheese! Become cheese! Become cheese! Oh my god, they explode into cheese. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Thanks for the gifted sub, Snacks. Oh my god, it made so much cheese. Look at all of this cheese. Okay, that might be simultaneously one of the most horrifying and one of the most hilarious spells I've ever had in any RPG ever. Never have I thought the phrase, I want a spell that can turn someone into cheese, and now I have one. Truly, truly, this game has given me a great gift. In fact, hey look! Hey Lilac, you see this innocent peasant? We could turn this peasant... Oh, well, we won't turn him into cheese. What about the deer? You turn the deer into cheese. We need someone we can turn into cheese. Where's a person? I think there's a peasant up here. Let's go find out. We're hunting peasants. Cheese for everyone. Cheese from everyone. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, we have to take this seriously. It's a knight. Okay, now we can joke around. Excuse me, sir. Have you considered being cheese?
This is my lucky day.
Have you considered being cheese? This is a very important question.
This is my lucky day. You're only making me angrier.
You'd think that they would stop fighting me after watching me turn their friend into cheese. Behold, cheese for everyone. I love that quest. I can see myself playing this game multiple times. I really want to do a mage playthrough where we make the cheese spell work. Because it's so good. It's so funny. I turned this peasant, this deranged, angry peasant, into a pile of cheese. Retire and open a cheese shop. I love that so much. It's so gloriously stupid. But you know what? It's my favorite kind of stupid. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello. Don't worry about it. Why did half the village disappear with a cheesemonger open a new shop? Yeah, right? What could possibly be causing that? Oh yeah, there was also a person who was like a bee-headed messenger for some queen. So maybe we should go say hi to that. Okay, that was all the way over there though. I think we're gonna go this way because we do actually need to progress this somewhat. Because I heard Sir Galahad mentioned, and I want to know if we can progress this quest if we encounter Sir Galahad. And if it's anything like Caradoc, I assume that he's going to try and kill me. Excuse you? Pardon you? Excuse me, sir? Is this a streamable game? Super slow pace or pace well enough? I personally, I think the pacing's fine. I've not really had moments yet where I need to like grind at all. And the fact that there's like fast traveling available in game, albeit, you know, traveling from markers is free, but traveling from your bonfire, you have to upgrade the bonfire. But I think that's fine. Like so far it feels good. My understanding is that there are branching narrative paths because there's this plot where you can side with or against Caradoc and his plans, and with like I don't know how much I should say about the plot if you're going to be playing it. It's not like a huge surprise, but it's like a minor surprise. See, I would take the steel breastplate, but we actually have a knight breastplate waiting for us. We're just waiting for enough resources to be able to upgrade it. But I do think the pace of the game is definitely determined by like the type of build you would do. Because my first stream of this on Tuesday was a lot slower paced initially. And it was because I was like learning how the game combat worked, and I was like trying to find my own. If I was using a different sword than this one, I don't have one, but like if I was using the original weapon I had, which was a claymore, my pace would be much slower just because I wouldn't be restoring stamina every time I fight. Hello.
Where do you think you're going?
To the temple.
It's closed. Find a different one.
Okay, but there is no other temple.
Not my problem. Now scram before I lose my patience.
Look, I have a message for your leader.
Oh, really? Lying to Dalrita? You've got guts, but no honor. Lucky for you, I'm always willing to give people a chance to earn it back.
Oh, are you dueling me? Oh, that is a mistake.
It's been a while since someone bested me. I guess I really have gotten rusty. Still, a win is a win.
Also, I think there are different difficulties in this. I don't remember what I picked.
Just don't do anything stupid. Fran's berserkers have even less patience than I do.
Okay. Okay, so Uwe, Therov, Sobder, Grauder. This is my stash, so obviously this area is at least approachable. So we're looking for the captain. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You wronged someone, or so they say. We settle that the old way.
I didn't intentionally. Okay, well, if that's your law, I'll face it on.
Good.
I kind of love that. Got him. I'm trying not to trespass. Please let me out of here. I didn't mean to trespass. I'm sorry. I'm just looking for the way I need to go.
Dull warriors.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Hello. Run?
Well, well. I never thought I'd see Mabin flat on her back. Especially no by the hand of an outsider.
Okay.
Now, what business do you have that's so important?
I am looking for the captain.
So, you're after that snake? Huh? I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough, it didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp. Sometimes, I hate being right.
You don't seem to like him very much.
That man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows? Maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor. No matter who he's turning his back on. Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end, whatever that may be.
Okay.
Anyway, he's at the temple. And before you ask, no, you can't get in unless you're ready to face my berserkers.
I mean, I already faced one of them.
I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed.
Got us get out old bedtime, but I was glad to catch a bit of the stream. Miss my friends. Night night. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Lilac. I appreciate you coming by, and I hope you get some rest. Always happy to see you. Also, yeah, by the way, I totally feel the not all games are streamable. Me playing Mountain Blade Bannerlord, realizing like, oh yeah, like I love this game, but also I don't think I should stream this game. I don't think it's very fun for people to watch. Alright, how do I prove this to you?
I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test this one for me.
Okay. What kind of potion is it?
It's supposed to enhance my warriors' abilities. In the long run, it could be useful, but my berserkers are already few and far between. I can't risk my men just to prove Therov's point.
See. Okay. Is it dangerous? I guess she wouldn't know if it's dangerous, so yeah, give it to me.
Here, drink up.
Alright, what's it do? Does it kill me?
So, how are you feeling?
The same, I guess. What?
What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I wasn't expecting this, not gonna lie.
What happened? Oh no, did I turn into a
I don't
chicken?
know what you're trying to say. Just come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon.
I see.
Feeling better now? Try saying something.
Quack.
Glad to see you haven't lost your sense of humour.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Exactly why I've always told Therov he's full of shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Volker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple, aren't you?
I mean, to be honest, I'm really just trying to go in there to talk to the captain. Are you gonna let me in now?
No. I can see you're reckless. But I still don't know if I can trust you. Lucky for you, there's a rather delicate matter that needs handling. Turns out, I need some help for somebody who's no Del Rita.
Okay. That must have been hard to say. Do you need a moment?
Don't push me, outsider.
Oh, I was being genuine. Okay, what do you need?
One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers. Though if you ask me, No leveling their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill. Show them we're not here to conquer, but to forge an alliance against a common enemy.
I
And
see.
he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South.
Okay. Do you have any ideas?
Aye, I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed. I thought to have Ugwi make them into a necklace, but apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the Horns of the South?
Okay. I'll try this. I don't think she's gonna respond to it. Yeah, gifting someone's body parts is exactly well received around here.
I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either. How else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice fewer bandits. They barely leave their walls. If you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
I don't know if she meant that as a joke. It's a diplomatic gift, so it should represent your people, something meaningful.
I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlotians. No that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. But I don't trust Ugwi not to somehow make it insulting. As for my people, the Volker stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserker potion. But that's too precious to just hand over.
That's fair. Yeah, I assume the quartermaster would suspect the potion is a poison. What about Therov?
What? You want the entire fortress to start quacking now? You know what happens when he's left unchecked. No. Therov's no an option. Besides, don't the folks of Camelot hate the kind of magic he practices?
That's fair. Maybe you're right.
You, of all people, should know I am.
Fair. What about, more faith in Ugwe?
It's no his skill, I doubt. It's his commitment.
Or Ugwe.
Though maybe I'm wrong. We're all supposed to be united under One Eye's banner, aren't we? Fine. Why don't you talk to Ugwi? Tell him what needs to be done. You know better than I do what gift the keepers will appreciate most.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that they'll appreciate, like, a forged axe far more than they will appreciate a potion that they don't know if it's poison or not.
Getting restless.
Alright, that's Therov. There you are.
Oi, keep your hands where I can see them. You've got balls to come here, but one wrong move and you'll lose them.
I see. I'm Contra's friend, you know him?
That son of a bitch. I once smacked him in the mouth after he tried to set his wolves on me. Bloody ghostly shite. You also play around with filthy magic like your friend?
Nah, I prefer iron.
Good. But don't think that'll make me like you. What are you doing here?
I want to enter the temple.
Then you have a problem. Because the temple belongs to One Eye now. And he told us to sit out here on our arses and make sure no one goes inside. So, you're not going inside. But I really hope you'll try. At least I can water myself up by chopping off your head.
Well, I guess I'm mad. No. I guess I'm mad.
Seems like it. Go see Bran. She might just make you one of her berserkers. She'd fit right in with those madmen.
Okay, cool. Okay, first of all, open shop. Do you have anything unique? Grimalkin's Eye. A relic, melee damage. Melee weapons receive a damage bonus equal to the percentage of your missing health. That seems really good. We should buy that. Causes weapon to inflict bleed. +1 attributes permanently. It's a consumable for 2,500. You know what? Yes, give me that. Flame Gorged armor. Crit damage increased by 20%. When you kill an enemy, you trigger an explosion, dealing 50 damage within 5 meters. Damage by 33% if the enemy is burning. Okay, so this is just like the random enemies that live outside during the, like, fog. Sinew, Husk, just physical damage increases, which is pretty good. Sneak attack damage increases, which we're not going to use. Great Hammer, Old Steel Warhammer, Cranium Crusher. Wow, this is really just worse than my current weapon. Heavy attacks deal an additional 25% damage. That's huge. That's a massive buff. And then we have potions, which can make increased attack speed and increased movement speed. I mean, overall, though, like, this is some pretty good shit. I guess let's sell them the garbage that we have. We don't need these. So we'll just sell you all of these. Hold on to those. At some point, I should probably, like, clean out my inventory a little bit, because I have a lot of stuff that I might not use.
Someone's bound to start.
Okay, so Brand wants you to forward something as a gift.
She wants me to do what now? And here I thought she was the one Volgar who hadn't lost her damn mind.
Okay. It's on One Eye's order, though.
Bloody hell, this whole camp's gone mad, I swear. Must be something in the air around here. Fine, but I don't have the time or the materials right now. Here, take these instructions and forge the damn axe yourself.
Oh, okay.
When it's done, bring it to me. I'll add the, final touches.
Getting restless.
Ceremonial axe. Okay, is there a forge here? Alright, what do we need? We actually have all the things we need. We just need bear claws, wood, and iron. Critical damage increased by 100%. Wow, that's really good. Alright, here. As requested.
Not too shabby. Almost ashamed to give it away. Just wait here a moment. Ah, now it's ready. A fitting gift for the keepers of the South. And stop eyeing me like that. I gave my word. I'm not about to tarnish my tribe's name with poor craftsmanship. Now,
okay.
Scram.
Okay, so now he gave us an even better version of that axe. Oh, but is it now a... Ah, okay, so now it's a quest item. So we made it, and then he, like, inscribed it with, like, a rune work. Is there anything else we can cook? Not really. We have a bunch of materials, but I don't think we need to be cooking anything. Oh, we can do this, though. This is not a reason not to just make these, right? These are actually worth money, so we'll make these things. We can make fish oil. Monster blood and blood clots is what we need for the bloodsucker potion, which is good. Actually, we need a lot of monster blood. I really should be taking more of the monster's blood. I didn't realize how much of it we needed. I don't have any sage. I'll need more sage to make healing potions. That's fine. All right. So let's go to this. We need to go to the quartermaster. We'll go all the way back here. Is the quartermaster still out? Let's turn in our bounty as well.
Please, stay
Here.
Did they resist? Do you keep...
Okay, you just give me some coin, that's fine.
I just heard that some old man named Morris showed up at the keep, dragging the head of bald Kate just so he could be with his wife in the Horns. Can you imagine? I still can't tell whether it's bravery or he's just out of his mind. Probably a bit of both.
Could be both. I have another tag. So I gave you the tag. I talked to Orlaith, why can't she leave?
That's between her and the captain. Were it up to me, she'd be long gone. Her presence here distracts my men.
I see. I brought a gift from the Dalrada Temple.
An axe? And you're sure they haven't just declared war on their behalf?
It's meant to be a gesture of peace.
It looks solid enough. Good craftsmanship. I'll give them that. And what's this? An inscription? Do you know what it says?
I mean, I assume it's ornamental.
Huh. I wasn't aware they even understood that concept. I'll accept it, but cautiously. It seems like a nice gesture, but I just can't bring myself to fully trust it.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we didn't even check this statue. Sewell Firstfoot. He who first set foot on Avalon under Arthur's command. He who forged a path for the king and his loyal subjects. Glory and honor to the founder of the Horns of the South. Oh, that gives us two-handed. Hell yeah. And we also leveled up. But first, we will go to this place again. Okay. I am going to place my bonfire because I want to level up. Okay. So I do want to get my endurance up higher because I have been hitting my capacity cap a bit. So I think it's worth it to get it a little bit higher. We're going to get this to like 10, and then we're going to start putting more points into strength again. But we're also getting points into the where is it? Which one was it? This one. Inner strength. Yeah, that's what we want. That's a 7% damage increase. Just because we level up endurance now, so let's talk to Arthur. Did you know Sewell personally?
Sewell. He was the first to set foot on Avalon, not me. He decided that if anything were to attack us in this strange land, he would shield me and take the first blow himself. I remember loyalty. A fierce, unwavering loyalty. To me, and to Avalon. He must have been someone I trusted deeply. Perhaps as we move forward, more memories of him will come back to me. For now, I only hope his loyalty wasn't in vain.
Fair enough. Okay, so we did our level up. Go talk to her again, and we'll see if she has anything else for us to do. Prove we can go up to the temple.
If nothing happens soon, I'll start it myself. Shit. Did you already give them Ugwi's axe?
Yes, why?
I just caught that idiot bragging about he'd decided to add an inscription. Apparently it says bleed of the cowardly dog. Damn it. This is why I can't trust any of them. Well, what's done is done. We'll just have to make sure the quartermaster never finds out what it means.
Oh
Head
no.
to the temple. I need to figure out what to tell One Eye.
Well.
Nothing ever happens.
Alright, well now we can go up to the temple. Hello, sir. Okay, good, we're not trespassing anymore. It's the entrance? It's the entrance. Where's this marker pointing to? Oh, it's the All-Mother's Temple. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize that taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or you just not like the All-Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mera.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get here?
Whoever he is, I cannot say he lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so he must have found a way to get here.
I see. I'm looking for the captain. I have this pin.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared, and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So, tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me?
Okay. Are you conspiring with One Eye? No, I want to wield Excalibur.
Ha! Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
Okay, but Caradoc claims that you know how to do it.
Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around was his. Fine, fine, yes. Every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free, you know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
I've been doing so much around here. I have exterminated the bandits. Okay, what do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck, and I hate it when someone's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men say he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
Tell me more about him. Because I am familiar with some of the myths of Galahad the Pure, but what do you think of him?
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes.
Ah, okay.
He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a torch. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
I see. What does he want?
Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place. I met him once, you know. He's no knight. He's a butcher. Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Horns just to hang half the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason.
I see.
And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
Is he that dangerous?
Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure? It's because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away. So he goes round setting everything on fire. Sure, it's pure after that, because there's nothing left. Well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody in Camelot seems to care about those. My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump.
I see. So what do you want me to do about it?
Galahad needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident, you know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug. By then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
Okay. So you want me to kill a knight of the Round Table and get away with it?
What's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
How do you know? How do you know that I give a shit what happens to you? Aren't you allied with them?
Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building the new lighthouse, for instance, doesn't exactly help things.
Wait, so they're trying to suppress you, but they're helping you build infrastructure? How, like, what? That does not mesh at all. Does he have to die?
I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Camelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charges. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. The choice is yours.
Okay, so if I get rid of Galahad, you'll tell me about Excalibur. What tribe? What'd you miss? What tribe's the Picts? No, this is the Dalrita. They're distinct from the Picts. I assume that these are supposed to be like the Gaelics. I'm not super familiar with like the specific Dalriata. Let me see if that's a. Hang on. Let me see. Ah, okay. I was right. The Dalrita are a Gaelic kingdom that was encompassing the western seaboard of Scotland and the northeastern of Ireland. So yeah, basically Gaelic tribes.
Yes, it's that simple.
All right. I don't like. Okay. Oh no, we're already presented with the choice. What do we do? Okay, so let's weigh our options. Sir Galahad sounds like an ass. Like, it definitely sounds like Sir Galahad is bad, right? So, okay. isn't it usually Lancelot depicted as a bit of an ass? So the thing is, each of the knights of the round had like pros and cons. The thing is that Lancelot was like the good boy of the group. However, he also had like his own faults. For example, he coveted King Arthur's wife, Guinevere. And theirs was a forbidden love. Sir Galahad was very much a might is right person, but because he was on the side of King Arthur and was like fervently faithful, it was deemed as acceptable and like ideal because he's like, you know, clearly he's so strong because of his faith, which means that he's justified in what he does. The thing is, I am doing this less because I support what he is saying, and more because I think that Galahad is dangerous. And from everything that I've heard, Camelot is not as like pure of heart as they sound like they are. It sounds like conquerors, right? Because the guy who gives out the bounties, he is very much someone who appears to be like very, very like voraciously looking for violence. And I think that that's like, obviously that's not cool, but he was like really into it every time I brought him any kind of stuff from like the bandit killings. He did mention specifically that Galahad would probably do something to most of the barracks or like the guards. So I feel like Galahad has to die either way. So if I am siding against these guys, it's not that I'm siding with them, it's that I agree that Galahad needs to die. So I'm gonna side with them for now, but I might change my mind later. So, alright, I'll do what you say.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
Okay. So, unfortunately, that does mean we're gonna have to kill Galahad. But I also think that that's probably okay, to be honest. Is there anything like useful in here? That potion. Because the alternative was I would have to fight back everybody that's here. And I could probably do that, but it would also be potentially hard. Because there's a lot of people here. I do think that the blacksmith is an asshole. So like, I don't understand why he did that. Okay, why? Why does it feel like I'm missing something? Is it like, what am I looking for over here? Because it's clear that there should be something here. Whatever it is. It's like right here. Is it up above? Ooh, ominous. Okay, so she is the All-Mother. And there's no indication of who that is right now. I don't imagine that it's Guinevere. And they've already mentioned... they've already mentioned a few other people by name. Alright. Let's drop a few things off at the stash. So, I think I can drop off most of the, like, crafting materials. And also these, like, throwables, because we're not going to use these. We'll keep those. Those might be useful. We'll hold on to this stuff for now, because it might be useful. But if we need to clear up space, we'll clear up more by doing that. Do we have any other weapons? We want to sell these, because we're not going to use them. We'll put that up in case we want to use it. I honestly, I should sell these, because I don't think I'm ever going to use these. That's fine. We'll sell it to a merchant. Okay. Ah, okay. So this is the stronghold that we actually had already cleared out.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
I heard you could find Galahad the Pure here.
It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting tonight until you tell us why you're here.
Look, I don't have to tell you anything. Take me to Galahad.
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside.
Okay, so...
Try not to make him angry.
Presumably, I'm going... Oh, he's Galahad's squire. Oh, you're... Unfortunate for you. Oh, excuse me. I could probably take these guys. I think I can take them. Okay, so let's make a save here. Now. Oh. I see.
I can hear you. Who goes there?
I was told this pin would allow me to ask for help from any Camelot representative. Hang on. Get out of here, bot.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table. Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
I got it from Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him?
Near the Temple of the Stagfather, not far from here, actually.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
Ooh. Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
I wanted to ask you some questions.
Ask them.
Okay. A night in the south is a rare sight. Why are you here?
We're going to fight the Dalrita. We're driving that rabble out of the All Mother's Temple. And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords. That way the rest of those barbarians will know Camelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
Okay, but I thought the war hadn't started yet.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north. The last thing we need is united tribes.
Okay. Didn't they fight for Camelot, though?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order. They never will. Arthur gave them the Forlorn Swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. But that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
Okay, what do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. The Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help. And One Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the Elders see us take down One Eye, we won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
Wait, so did you destroy his village? Because it sounds like you just attacked his village. Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat?
That's exactly why we need Camelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power. As for how the Dalrita feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
I mean, aren't they kind of also your people in a way? Yeah, why are you heading this way?
That was the plan. It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Camelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it. But the Dalrita are showing up. That made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
I did kind of expect you to be different, that's true. I expected you to be kind of an asshole. I didn't expect you to be a turbo asshole.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything. A butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
His tactics are extremely brutal, but historically, I guess there is like some precedent for how he is acting. However, I must admit, I did come here to kill you.
Marvelous.
Oh, you have a ranged attack? Okay, I definitely need to, like... Oh no, I'm, like, dangerously low on health potions. Okay. So, he's definitely dangerous. Okay, I need... What do I have? I have an utterly ridiculous plan. Absolutely mad. All right.
Wait, no, what?
I don't know if this matters, but I do want to make sure I have all of the dialogue.
There was I've that.
Okay, came here to kill you.
Mom.
Oh. Okay, so that did work. However, what I think I need to do is I need to wait until he's stunned so that I can unload on him as much as possible. All right. Okay, we're just gonna speed through the dialogue. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. I do think I can beat him, but it is very hard. Okay. What can we use for this? Lifesteal's not gonna help because he'll just instantly... Let's see. Movement speed increase, crit chance increase. Okay. We have a bunch of things that inflict buildup. So I think what we do is we take Mad Dog and we take Fireball. And we use both of those in conjunction with one another. Okay, I'll just kill him. Oh. Okay, I got him to 50%. So his mace does a lot of damage. Do I have any other armor that increases damage? That's crit chance. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with 100% max health instead of dying, but destroys the amulet. That could be an option. Max health increase, max health, max stamina. I think we do attack speed for now. I do think that the Mad Dog and crit combo is going to be the best. I think we just need to swing the weapon.
Wait, no, what? You... Ma...
God. Oh, damn it. Oh, so close. Do we have anything else that can give us any advantage whatsoever? We could try and turn him into cheese. I don't think it'll work. Okay, just morbid curiosity. Just for the sake of argument, Sir Galahad. What would you say if I wanted to turn you into cheese? How would you feel about that? Would you have anything to say about me trying to turn you into cheese?
You... Oh, Ma...
You are unfortunately resistant to being turned into cheese. Unfortunately, we cannot turn him into cheese. Okay. All right. Let's try it. All right. I don't think the way that I tell him about this matters, so we're just gonna...
Wait, no, what?
Came here to kill you. What? Okay, that definitely struck me wrong. Okay, I'm gonna make a save right here and see if I can, like, quick save right before. So, let's do all of this setup. Swap our potions over. All I have are things that heal me over time. Okay. So make sure we have the potion in the slot it needs to be in.
Wait, no, what? Mom.
Okay. Cannot save. Oh, damn it. One of the weird things about trying to switch your potions mid-combat is I used one of my potions and then it switched me back to the other one, which I did not want. I don't suppose I have anything else that increases damage, do I? Movement speed. Max stamina. I mean, I don't need max stamina. I effectively have infinite stamina while I'm doing this.
Wait, no, what? Mom.
What? Okay, I think the mace that he's using, or at least his, like, attacks have a, like, cleave window in front of them. Because he keeps, like, flipping me at the edge of his attack. Alright, let's try this again.
Wait, no, what? Oh.
Oh. Okay. I might have a solution to this. It is, however, an absurd solution. The Dalrita have a the Dalrita have an armor set that increases melee damage. Can I craft that set to help me kill Galahad? Because I do think that we should kill Galahad. I think that he is an absolute asshole. I need you.
Soon.
Oh, wait, no. That's not what I need. I need... Not you. Because the thing is, if I tell Galahad about the captain, like, betraying him, he'll just kill everyone down here. Like, there will be no mercy. Okay, well, can we cannot rest, so. Did I put a campfire out here? I did. Okay. So we'll wait until daytime. All right, sir. Okay, so I need critical damage increased by 20% with the helmet. Physical damage increased by 20%. Oh, but that's not going to be enough. We can't sneak attack damage him. Guess we could try to get a bigger weapon. Because we could buy the Great Hammer to stagger. We could buy this thing somehow. I think we might need to use something big. Because the goal is going to be to have as much damage as possible. So, let's see. So we have armor-wise. We have armor that gives us a straight melee attack damage bonus and weak spot damage bonus. We have a stamina buff for gloves. We have a stamina buff for boots. Okay. So the effects won't work if we don't have the armor's stats. I'm going to save before I buy this because it might be that I buy this and I can't even use the armor that it makes. So we're gonna look at that. What does it take to make? So it is all right. So that taught us how to make it, and it is horn sinew, meteorite ore, which we don't have. Because if we had meteorite ore, we'd be able to do all the other stuff we want to do. And you don't sell meteorite ore, do you? You do not. Okay, well then I'm not buying that item from you because I could not craft it even if I wanted to. Okay. So we have to kill Galahad somehow.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Can I talk? Do you have any suggestions to kill Galahad?
You must really like it.
It's not bad.
It's strange. I've spent most of my life barely seeing anybody who was an evoker, let alone anybody outside Del Rida. And I definitely haven't met many people willing to come up and chatter endlessly at me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I guess you could say I'm a bit of an odd duck.
Aye, you've proven that for sure.
Okay.
Stare.
You don't have anything to help me in this battle. I think we need the heaviest armor that we can get. Oh, that's right. We could be using this thing. Okay, let's put that on. Let's put... We'll keep this on. We get more from that. Okay. Max health won't matter because we're gonna die anyway if we get hit. So we will just equip this. We will equip this. We'll do that. Swap that for attack speed. Okay. So this thing should be doing a lot of damage. In fact, yeah, so we have the attack speed boost from that. All right, let's give it a try. Now, I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try. Okay. We're going to switch these out. So crit chances increased by a lot. We have the necklace that increases our crit chance. We don't care about armor, or we don't care about stamina regeneration. So we're gonna save here. Get ready to use both of our potions. Get into combat with this guy. Slow down time, and then try and kill him before he can do something.
What?
Oh, there we go. Okay, that was working. I think it can be done. It can be done, but it's very hard. But by God, we will kill this man.
Wait, no, what?
What? Okay, I think I need to be behind him because he will sometimes randomly just hit me with his side attacks. Oh my God, it worked. Die. Die, you son of a bitch. Get fucking pummeled into a chair. What? Oh. How did I die? What killed me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad. Why did that happen? Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. So we know we can kill him now. I don't... Maybe I, like, took damage when the thing ran out? Okay. So we need to get lucky, because we need to get a few of those procs quickly. Nope. His, like, attack animation's interesting, because sometimes he'll, like, sweep the weapon like he's gonna cast his ability, but then he'll actually attack with it. Or he can do both. Like, sometimes it looks like he can both cast the ability and hit me with the maze. Okay. Let me eat this shit so I don't die. Oh! Oh, hang on. If I'm, like, super over capacity, do I take damage from that? I've never been that far over capacity before. Is that what killed me? Okay, well, we don't actually care about the butcher armor, because the butcher armor actually isn't that good. So... it's not even really that valuable either. Galahad's mace does burn on hit. Oh, that's why I died. Okay. That's fair. I did not consider that I would then immediately have to fight my way through the rest of his people. Okay. So we're going to try this without using the potions. And we're going to see if we can do it without using the potions. Because the problem is, the potions conceptually are a good idea, but if I use them to kill him, then I will immediately get killed by the rest of the guys. Okay. Right, because I'm not doing that, I can't just spam the attack. Okay. What if we try to use the potions, but then we use our powers against the rest of the guys? Oh no, if I use it at the wrong time, I just die. Because he just bonked me. Oh man. Okay. Difficulty spiked, because now we're fighting a boss.
What? You all right?
Oh, damn it. I thought I was going to connect with the hammer, but he swung faster than me. Okay. I'm determined to make this work if I can. We might have to go get, like, ever so slightly more levels, though. Oh. No, he got me with the underswing. The issue is trying to read his attacks is a little hard when I'm up close like this, because he can very easily either go for like a lower angled swing or an upper angled swing, and they look similar when he starts to like wind up. Oh. It dashed in again. I also need to be careful because after a dash, I will almost always attack.
No, what? Then draw your weapon and prepare for death.
I'm getting very unlucky with the shocks as well. I'm not really shocking him as much as I need to. Come on. Unfortunately, the armor that I have that would, like, upgrade this is also not even really that good. Yeah, that's one shock. It's two shocks. Three shocks. No, oh. I thought he was swinging to the left, so I dashed right, and I dashed right into the mace. need to immediately be wary.
Your armor won't save you.
No, oh damn it. Is there a way that I can save immediately after I kill him? That is what I need to do. I need to save quite literally the moment I kill him. I need to save so that I have a chance at killing his guards. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I got really lucky with the shocks that time, so I'm hoping we can get, like, even half as lucky this time. Alright, we got him. Nope. We can't save because we are currently in combat. Oh, we saved. Alright.
You'll fall to my sword.
Don't care, we saved, so we can try as many times as we need to now.
Don't let your guard down. I'll strike you down.
Okay. So the important thing is, we now know that we can fight these guys.
You disturbed my peace. I see fear in your eyes.
Oh. Okay. Unfortunately, there's not a way to get rid of this potion effect either, so I just have to wait until it runs out.
Prepare for battle. I'm invincible. Back to your hovel, coward. Back to your hovel, coward.
Oh, damn it. I didn't have my charge up just yet, so I couldn't dash away. Okay, so I do think that this is the strongest weapon that we have right now.
We may be in for a fight. Show me what you're made of. Show me what you are made of. You're not a peasant.
Oh, damn it. I didn't have a dodge charge. Okay, so do I just... Maybe I just sprint past them and go for the archers. That might be the play. Let's try.
Face every threat. My arm
Nope.
never failed me.
If I do, I have to dodge through them. So we'll try that again, but dodging, like, around them.
No one sneaks up on me.
Okay. The archers are out of the way, which means that we have time to just patiently bonk you. Okay. Whew. All right. So that was an adventure. Unfortunately, we still can't really equip this stuff. As nice as it would be. Oh, we already have these on, so that's fine. Yeah, we want the extra helmet. Alright, well. Okay. We're gonna save. Because I have a feeling... Oh, there we go. The potions ran out. Okay. Cool. Let me actually equip some healing potions now. Alright, so we're gonna wait patiently for a moment. In fact, I'm gonna save right here with the healing on. Okay. How many enemies are gonna be out here? Because I know there were a couple. How many are there gonna be? Okay. The problem is we don't have infinite stamina anymore. So since we don't have infinite stamina anymore, we can't just, like, wail on them. Which means that this might not actually be our best weapon anymore. Oh, but it does a bunch of damage to all enemies nearby if it goes off. I think that's still good. I think we just need to be careful.
Prepare for battle! I'm invincible!
Oh god.
I will be your downfall!
Okay, he can just attack through the wall. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. One thing that I have learned from this experience is my attacks can bounce off of walls and theirs don't. So that is unfortunate.
For a fight!
God, I'm getting pelted with arrows.
I see fear in your eyes.
It's not fear in my eyes, I promise. I am just assessing what potions I have. Oh no. Alright. He's down. You're down. Okay, you're down.
I'll strike you down.
All right. Whew. We did it. Holy crap. Somehow we survived. How good are steel gauntlets, by the way? Are those actually good? They are not. Not really. Okay, well, there were no survivors, so no one can say that this was me. Alright, so this is a very strong weapon, and we do want to keep using it. But I want to keep my giant's knife out more, because I think that that's a better two-handed weapon for most uses. Okay. Go back to the temple. This fucker better be ready to do whatever I ask. Because hoo boy, have I earned it. Also, turns out that potion, the like Mad Dog Last Stand potion, whatever, is really good. Okay. I think ads are about to play, so I'm going to take a second to, like, take a sip of my drink. Or they might just be ending. I saw that the prompt was there, but I didn't see if it was the ads are starting soon or ads are finishing soon. Okay. I guess we'll just try and talk to him.
Oh, look who's here. Has the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
Look, Galahad is dead.
That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe.
Why did Galahad have to die?
Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner, eh? It were us or him. First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence, no more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us, and when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a chance they might leave us alone. Third, he figured me out. He knew what I discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
I see. What did you discover?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
Okay. Do I need to do something again for this?
You don't have to if you don't want to. You're free to go. But I can tell you care about the fate of the South.
I mean, I kind of do.
Is the greatest secret you could uncover.
Okay, I'm listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Sewell's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. At least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
Oh, okay. What more do I need to know?
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use.
So this is the statue I found earlier.
Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
Alright, I'll check the tomb.
I'll catch up with you later. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Whew. Excellent. Still no idea what this marker is supposed to be. There's no, like, secret entrance here or anything. Oh, whatever.
If nothing happens soon, I'll start it myself.
Do you have anything to say now that I've, like, furthered our ties? No.
Stay out of trouble.
You do not. Okay, that's fine. Do not brandish a weapon in front of her. You might get mad. Alright. Let's go this way. We need to go to the Sunken Village, which we've already been to. Bonk. Okay. Bonfire. Level up. Yeah, let's get endurance. Once again, we're gonna get endurance to 10, I think. And then that'll probably be enough. So. We have inner strength is good. We can get another 20% of our armor as damage for melee, which might be worth it. Or we can do more from this. I think we're getting to a point where the extra percent might be worth. Dominating presence seems really good, potentially. Heavy attacks with them deal 15% weapon damage in a 4-meter radius around the enemy hit. That also seems good. Mighty blows depletes 5% of damage dealt from the target stamina. Yeah, so we should probably take this. As much as I want the stun, I think we need to start doing some stamina damage with the weapon. Okay, talk. What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him.
I see.
Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
I see. Alright, well, hope you don't mind that I killed him. Oh, you could just parry the explosion. Okay. I'm gonna have to tell Lilac about that tomorrow, because I think that he's gonna like that. Okay. Into the tomb. So we already went in here before. And we also already had... Yeah, the gate's already open. Okay.
I know this place. I remember it. Although my memory is still clouded.
Tell me what you remember.
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
I see. Are you hostile to me now? Okay, I have a distinct feeling that they... Like, Sewell is, like, alive somehow. I'm gonna save before we go down here. We need to start picking sage. We're very low on material. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's like hibernation tubes or something.
You are not him. You are different.
What? Who are you?
I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
The traitor Arthur? Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
Ooh. So you were the founder?
Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
A lot has changed, that is true. It is strong, but a lot has changed.
I've been here for so long, it doesn't matter anymore.
I see. Why did your tomb get resealed?
The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here.
I see.
Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Tell me what happened.
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies.
I see.
So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
You counted on Arthur to make sure you were dead and he left you.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
Oh no. Oh, okay, so we could try and justify it, but I don't think that he was right here. I think that he didn't want to die because he did not think that someone else would be able to continue his kingdom. So, I'm not going to justify it, but I do wonder how that's supposed to prove the treachery.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help you?
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot. Avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. But when Camelot falls, we will finally be free.
Okay.
Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one.
I see.
Kill us.
Is there a way for me to kill you? Can I... Can I turn you to cheese? No. Is there anyone else that I can talk to? Okay, so I guess they're like trapped in Ember? Okay, so Arthur had a memory about this, though. So we need to see what's up with that.
And? What do you think?
It really seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be, and it never was.
Oh, they're just fools. Somebody made a stupid mistake in the past. Somebody else decided to cover it up. Somebody came up with traditions and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds of years, fools were eating it up because the lies were easier to believe.
I see.
Really, there's no point in invoking tradition any longer because it's worth shit. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty towards the one who can provide it. And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will protect anyone but themselves.
Okay, why do you want me to see this?
Well, now we've found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow, you unwittingly became the most important person in the region because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the horn to the south are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I come to them with this revelation, they think it were a conspiracy. But if somebody from the outside, somebody Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
It does look a bit like a conspiracy to me, too.
Oh, talking to you is like talking to a herring. Let me be blunt. It is a conspiracy, but it doesn't matter what it is or how it looks like, so long as it works.
That's fair.
Our only hope for the future, for any future, is aligning with the Del Rita. In order for this to happen, my keepers need to see how rotten Camelot is. Is it rotten now? Yes, definitely. Was it rotten in the times of the king? I don't care. But the hope that it was, the ideal that people cling to, that's what people still believe in. And that faith is precisely what needs to be torn out of their hearts if we're to see any tomorrow. So, what's it gonna be? Will you help me save the South?
Yes. I mean, like, here's the thing. To be honest, I do kind of agree with him, because it is clear that there is some core of Camelot that is not what it seems to be, no matter what anybody says. So... Oh. Oh. Hi, Fight Attack. Hello. Oh no, the eye has arrived. Hello and welcome. You are just in time. We just had a pretty big revelation in this game. So hi. I think, I don't know if mod is still up, so let me just... Does this work? Did it work? Yes, cool, excellent, thank you. Hello, Raiders, hello and welcome. You join us at a pivotal moment in the, I guess the beginning-ish of Tainted Grail Avalon. Fall of Avalon. If you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Deckard Acewood. I play a lot of RPGs and challenge-type games, mostly Souls-likes, but I play other things every once in a while too. Thank you for the follow. Please return to containment. It is safe for you. It is warm there. So this game is, as the name might tip you off, this game is based on the Arthurian legends. And at the moment, it seems like Camelot is not as it seems. It's been here for, I think a few hundred years or something. But the implication is that perhaps King Arthur was not as good of a king as he wanted to be, and his pride and ambition was too much. Have I ever played Lego Island? I have played Lego Island. I really enjoyed it as a kid. It was a pretty good game. Okay, so we're gonna side with Sal.
I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas. Get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the shrine. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Most exposure to Arthurian legend was Fate Stay Night. The less said about that, the better. I am actually a huge fan of the Fate series. I don't play the mobile game. I did try it, but I'm not really big into gacha games for the most part. So I played it for a little bit, and I was very happy to hear that they made an anime based on the plot of the game, because I liked the plot, but I did not like the gameplay. But yeah, this is definitely more rooted in a lot of the like traditional Arthurian legend. We just killed Sir Galahad because Sir Galahad was an asshole. I have not seen anything about Sir Lancelot yet, but we currently how could I? So here's the thing. Sir Galahad was coming here solely to discipline the garrison, and he didn't really have a reason to do that. He was just coming down here to stomp out the like local tribesmen. So Galahad was gallant, but he was also notably very violent. He was very fervent in his belief and strongly believed that might made right. And because he was an honorable man who was like chosen by God to follow King Arthur, he was a violent person who was allowed to be violent because it was okay. A minor character flaw. You could say he Galahad it coming. Oh my god. Okay, so say hello to King Arthur. We currently have an aspect of the spirit of King Arthur in us. That is part of the plot of this game, is we have what I believe is a fragment of the incarnation of King Arthur in us. And we are trying to gather the different pieces of him to kind of rebuild him. At the moment, I think we have his, like, ideals, but we don't have any of his memories or anything. So he's slowly remembering things as we encounter them. So we actually just did something where we met Sewell, Sir Sewell, who was the first to land on Avalon and was one of King Arthur's most trusted knights. He was up there with Sir Galahad, or not Sir Galahad, with Sir Lancelot and oh god, there's so many of them that have like vaguely similar names. It's really hard to remember some of them, but point is, he was one of the most important ones. And what we just discovered, I guess spoiler alert briefly if you care to play this game. If you don't, then feel free to listen. But what we just discovered is Sewell volunteered to undergo a procedure that Merlin was testing to try and make King Arthur immortal. And they thought that Sewell had died, but he hadn't, and King Arthur didn't even check to see if he was actually dead. So instead, he is like stuck in the suspended animation of pseudo undeath, trapped inside of what looks like an amber seed, and he literally can't die. So all that he wants at this point is revenge for being forgotten by his king and betrayed. So suffice to say, not so great. Also, it just seems like there's a lot of like rooted corruption in Camelot. We're kind of like getting hints of it a little bit. So we're investigating that. Sir Caradoc was also one of the Knights of the Round, and he is the one that saved us from our prison that we were in at the beginning of the game. And he tried to kill Arthur, and it didn't work. So he wants to kill Arthur. I'm not sure if Arthur is the bad guy here. I think Merlin was the bad guy, and he may have convinced Arthur to do this. So let's talk to him and see what he has to say about Sewell. Yeah, Sewell had a lot to say about you.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
Yeah, as the king, it was your job to know, though.
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
Oh, fair enough. Well, unfortunately, what happened happened. Okay. We need a little wood, so I think we're gonna go around to the hunter camp, because the problem is that right now I have a few quests that I want to do as side quests, and I just don't have the material I need to finish them. So we may not be able to do them right now. But this is set on the pseudo-mythological land of Avalon, which itself is really just... It's just England, kind of, but it's like a mythical version of England. And this isn't all of England either. This is, like, we're currently in the Horns of the South, but the idea is that as we go further north, there's going to be influences of, like, the Picts and the Dalriata, or the Dalrida, which were a collection of tribes that were Gaelic in the like Northern Ireland and like Western Scotland. So, okay, so let's go ahead and gather some wood. We'll just gather as much as we can from this, although there is a limited amount here, and then we have to buy the rest. Okay. So Flightech, what were you up to? I saw it was Citizen Sleeper. How'd that going? Yes, there is a crafting system. This game, best I can describe it is this game is what a heavily modded Skyrim feels like. You have a bunch of like attributes. Your attributes affect your stats in a bunch of ways, kind of like how attributes work in like Elden Ring and like Dark Souls games. And you have skill trees for each of the attributes. And these skill trees also all affect different things, right? So you have one that's like two-handed, you have your like perception, which is like stealth stuff and crits. Obviously you have like spirituality, which is your like magic stuff. So it's a really good mix of like a soft Souls system, because it doesn't have a like Souls respawn system where like you die and then you respawn and you have to like go find your souls. Instead you just, you die like a normal RPG. But it does have the idea where you can place bonfires and you can like teleport from your bonfire to certain locations. It like overall, so far the game just feels really good. It feels like a modded Skyrim playthrough set in Arthurian legend, and I love that. We're also like seemingly I am extremely strong, right? And I am strong, but I'm also kind of flimsy because like certain enemies, if I don't kill them in one hit, they're actually very hard for me to kill. And the reason I'm so good at killing them in one hit is I have a bunch of bonuses to my like two-handed damage. And I have an item that I'm wielding called the Giant Sword that whenever I kill something, I get a bunch of stamina back. So as long as I'm chain killing things, I keep getting stamina back over and over again. Now, there was a knight over here. Abagor. So I don't know if Abagor... I don't remember a Sir Abagor. Yes, Axe from Dota 2 is a good comparison. I have a weapon that does that. I also have a weapon that's kind of like Mjolnir. It's a two-handed hammer that whenever I hit people, it has a chance of like causing a lightning strike that does a bunch of damage in an area around them. So I'm definitely being built to use heavy armor as much as possible. But at the moment, I can't, because one of the ways the game is balanced is much like Souls combat. your armor weight matters, and you can do things where you can use the upgrade system to reduce the weight of armor, so you can wear heavier armor with a lower equip load. But what you get for wearing different levels of armor is different amounts of mana regeneration, stamina regeneration, attack speed, casting speed, dash speed, and a movement speed bonus. And you have dashes. So at medium, I have 2 dashes, so I can dash twice, and then I can keep dashing, but it costs me stamina to do it. Or I think if I'm like in combat, it doesn't work if I don't have any charges. But point is, I have these charges, and if I went to heavy armor, so let's say I threw on... do I have a piece of heavy armor on me? I don't think I have anything else I can put on, because I have it all in my chest. But if I were to put on like a different chest piece that weighed more, it would put me into the heavy load. And if I'm in heavy load, I only get 1 dash because I'm heavier, so I'm slower. The advantage though is that obviously you have more armor. And for me, that's an even bigger deal because one of the skills that I have under endurance, or no, it's not endurance, it's practicality. So one of the armor skills I have is my armor value adds to my melee damage. So the heavier my armor, the stronger I am. So eventually I want to use the strongest armor possible while also trying to get its weight below a certain threshold so I can still be quick and get the buff. So what we're going to do now is we actually need to convince this guy to side with us against Camelot, because at the moment at least, Camelot is definitely the bad guys. We just killed Sir Galahad, and Sir Galahad, first of all, when we walked in, the cutscene was he was burning 2 people. Like, he had burned 2 people alive. One because they had stolen some coin from people, which, fair, I guess. Like, execute the criminal, maybe? And I don't remember what the other had done, but it was like, it was also relatively minor. So like his opinion was like, hey, we're at war, so I'm justified because the alternative is like offering mercy in a time where mercy can't be spared. Which, okay, sure, fine, but also maybe don't do that. Maybe don't. So he definitely was not very merciful. Okay, let's convince this guy. All right, Fergus. I've discovered something that you need to know.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead, surprise me.
Hey, so Sewell's still alive, by the way. Sewell's tomb has a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
Look, it's true. Merlin experimented on Sewell, so he never died.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change.
Oh my. Okay, so we're gonna lead him over there.
I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it.
I see.
Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Sewell is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable.
You're right.
What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
What you believed and what you did with that belief are two entirely different things. I'm gonna encourage him to think about the future, not the past.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
Okay, but you can create a new myth, though.
Any ideas?
Ooh. Ooh, we get to define this. Okay. Okay, so we got the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption, got rid of Galahad. Didn't let the past break you and decide to remake your own future. You're the ones who found a way to forge peace with the tribes. Nobody believed it was possible. I like this first option because it solidifies. So this option is good. Like the forging a peace with the tribes is good, but this one's really only impressive to the people who know about like the tribes specifically. A lot of people know about Camelot. So if Camelot is exposed as corrupt and you're like the fortress that survived it, that's a big deal. So yeah, you're the fortress that stood against their corruption.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Okay. So we can report to the captain that Fergus will join him. Okay. She is not here, unfortunately, so she does not have any wood to give me. Take that wood. Take all the ore I can carry. I do really need more wood, but I don't really know where to get more in a hurry. Because I think we have... Let's see, how much do we have? Where's our wood? Nope, we have cheese. Oh, we have 16 wood. Okay, so we need 100 wood for the next step of the like repair quest. Oh, speaking of that, incidentally, Camelot is a power metal band I used to listen to. Camelot is a fantastic power metal band. I also used to listen to them. So, if you want to know what type of game this is, I think that this game is a masterful execution of what I want a dark RPG to be, like a dark fantasy RPG. Because it plays like a good Dark Souls slash Skyrim game. Like someone took Skyrim and Dark Souls and kind of merged them together a little bit. A little bit more on the Skyrim, but like thematically it feels a little bit like Dark Souls. But it also has genuinely a very funny sense of humor. To give you an idea, I did a quest line where we like uncovered this secret. And we were like, oh, it's gonna be great treasure. And there was an undead chef there instead of any treasure, which was hilarious because no one was expecting that. And he gave us a quest to find a specific herring and cheese to make a sour herring and cheese like dish that was very special. And he rewarded us with Rumpelt's Revenge, which is a spell that when used, first of all, creates a block of cheese out of our health. And let me equip a mana potion, because my mana is actually not very good. And oh, hang on, that's a weird spawn. I need something that's not as strong. This is gonna work. Can I turn you into... No, okay, you're immune to this. So, one moment. Okay, I think that won't work unless we're like during the daytime. Okay, fine, we'll rest. Make a camp and rest. We'll wait until daybreak. Perfect. I see a willing peasant ready to test my magic. Hello, sir. Would you like to be cheese?
I'll teach you to respect me.
Hello, yes, now he is cheese. Behold. By the power of Rumpult, I have converted that desperate peasant into cheese. Delicious, delicious cheese. In fact, I'm going to eat some of that cheese right now. In here. Look at all of this cheese. Delicious cheese. So if you wanted to be a wizard and you wanted to just turn everything into cheese, granted there are some enemies that are resistant to being turned into cheese, so it doesn't work on everything. But I've turned wolves into cheese, I've turned peasants into cheese, and it's just funny. How much prior knowledge of Arthurian legend would you say is needed to enjoy this game? Absolutely none. I don't think you need to know anything about Arthurian legend, and in fact, it is just vaguely based on it. In the same sense that you don't need to know anything about like the history of Rome to be able to enjoy a game like Mountain Blade, because it's based on it, but you don't need to necessarily know it. Thank you for showing me the cheese. You're very welcome. I love that spell. I don't have the spirituality to like actually cast it, but one of the things I like in this game is you can use equipment even if you don't have the stats to use it correctly. It's just it's like more expensive. So normally it would take 8 mana per second to use this heavy cast of this spell, right? But because I don't have the spirituality, it costs 10 instead. Also, that's kind of a cool thing too. I really like the way the spells work in this game. I talked about it earlier, but I'll talk about it again. So your regular spells have light cast and heavy cast in the same way that you have like light attacks and heavy attacks for weapons. But usually the light attacks and heavy attacks do something a little bit different. Burning Ember is like your basic fireball. It just sends a single like small burning projectile forward if you do a light cast, but if you heavy cast, it creates a ball of fire that explodes in an area, and instead of throwing it in like a straight line, you lob it and it has like an arc. So it actually is functionally a different ability. And there's a couple of things that do stuff like that. Like there's a homing one, so it shoots like a bigger burning projectile that explodes versus a homing projectile. But there's also these things which are like handheld items. And you can empower these by doing certain actions, and then you can unleash them to do an effect. So like this one, for example, is just dealing damage at all, charges this. And then if you use it, it staggers an enemy for 8 seconds and then increases the damage that they take until they recover. There's also like, hey, you're doing summonings. Cool. Here's the thing where if you summon things, you can fully heal your summons and increase their damage if you summon a bunch of them. And there's just a bunch of cool stuff like that, right? I absolutely fascinating. I love this system. This is such a cool idea. And you can reset your stats and your skills. You just need a consumable that's kind of rare. It's origin potions. I don't know how many there are. I know that I found one very early on. So it's like, it's possible to find them, but it can be a little bit hard, I think. Also, this game does have like branching narrative paths. I had the choice between so for our Galahad stands in the chat, I had the option to side with Galahad. I had the option to expose that there was a traitor trying to work against Camelot in the south and trying to unite the tribes with the southern protectors. But I chose not to do that because Galahad was an asshole. But I could totally see a playthrough where I choose to side with Galahad because, like, yeah, I could see the argument of like, oh, like during times like this, sure, his methods are brutal, but they're also potentially necessary to maintain the civilization that they've built. So, like, is it up to me to decide that that civilization is worth remaining? I don't know. Clearly, they somewhat do things good because they fund the construction of things in the south and they send food to the south. So, clearly, they must not be entirely bad. So yeah, I find that absolutely fascinating. Also, it's just, you know, it's just cool. I just find it cool. It's such a cool idea. I'm also particularly enthralled by this because one of my areas of study was medieval and Renaissance literature, in particular, things regarding like the Arthurian myths. So it wasn't medieval and Renaissance, but Le Mordateur, which is a 19th century, I believe, text about it. Oh, hang on.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Fergus?
I did, and he seemed pretty shaken about the whole ordeal.
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Orns. Nicely done.
Good. Okay, so what do we do now?
Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Orns with the good news. Not everybody will be happy about it, but that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the south. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
Okay, so let's go. I also love the like arted load screens in this game. My computer load time is pretty fast, so I don't get to see them all that often, but I love the like oiled painting look.
Marks a new chapter in the history of the Horn to the south. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark.
Yeah, boo.
Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. person at the stake is dead.
Yeah, fuck Sir Galahad.
Death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I did not share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orcs of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fighting the Camelodian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
I see. Okay. Okay, we've done everything the captain wanted. It is time for him to tell us how do we get the sword? I want the sword. Give me the sword. All right, Captain. Where are you? Explain. Explain the secret. I've done everything you asked of me. Now it's my turn.
An honest matter. What do you need?
I'm here for Excalibur.
Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual.
Oh, the gong we picked up earlier.
Past the ritual could become keepers.
Okay. And what does it involve?
None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately,
The gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it. And since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
Ooh, okay. What if it doesn't work?
Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me.
Oh, also an ad is starting soon, by the way. Don't worry, we won't progress that.
And may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Okay, we got a bunch of XP. Which presumably... No, that did not level us up. Okay, so the first piece of King's Soul is tied to Excalibur. Osbert might know how to fix it. Okay. Do you have any wood for sale? You do have a sketchbook that I've never used. Hey buddy, do you have thoughts?
Please, state your business.
What do you think about Brandon's deal with the Delrada?
Drag your nose, Delrita dogs back here? Oh, I'm not sticking around to see how that ends. Let someone else get their throat slit. Go.
Okay, well. Fair enough, I guess. Okay. We don't quite have the ability to equip our other stuff yet. But that's okay. I do really want to use this armor at some point. The thing is, I need it to be... I need it to be worth it over... Because this tunic is just so good. I just need more of a bonus from the armor of the chest piece.
Always good to have a little rest.
Welcome back from ads. Yeah. I try and like keep an eye on it. I had been snoozing because we were trying to fight Sir Galahad. So unfortunately I did not have any more snoozes left. But okay. So let's talk to you, Osborne. Oh yeah, I guess we can ask him, what do you think about the deal?
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
That's fair. So I need to fix an ancient gong.
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
No, I
Take
don't.
some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
Yeah, but I need it to become a keeper.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe.
I see.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Okay, what do you need? Oh, okay. You just needed the gong and you needed the ethereal cobwebs. We have a bunch of that.
How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment.
Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
I am determined to get Excalibur. Is there anything else I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
Okay. You have anything else in your shop for me? I'll buy all of this wood. which I guess we'll put up because it's very heavy. And then we'll sell the garbage we don't need. We're gonna keep this shirt. Get rid of that. We're never gonna use that. We can't even use it for the most part. Don't need that. Oh yeah, I have a pilgrim's bone. I need to use that. These don't weigh anything. I'm keeping my bucket. Okay. So we're a little slow right now because of the wood that we're carrying, but we're gonna go put that in the stash. All right. Slowly making our way over to the stash, please. Okay, so we can put all of the wood in the stash, which will free up some space. Honestly, we should probably just sell these things. We're not going to use these. Actually, one sec. Let me grab some water real quick and open the door. Started a little toasty in the office, so we're gonna open the door a little bit and let the air in. Okay, so you know what, we'll put these up too because we don't need them. We'll sell these. We'll put these up because I'm not using arrows right now. I'll just put all the arrows up. That'll get rid of a lot of space. And then we'll clean up our jewelry a little bit too. Oh, I guess we could put our encumbrance ring back on too. May as well. Because we were using the attack speed ring to fight Galahad. Which one was it? This one. There we go. Alright. Cool. Let's sell this guy our...
Sometimes it's not.
Miscellaneous crap. Alright, sir. Can you take these golden rings? We don't need them. I don't really need that either. I would never use the sage ring when I have Camelot's ring. I would never use this when I have the upgraded version. Keep these on. Keep those. Honestly, I'll just sell these because I don't really need these. I'll keep the Orb of Vortex. That's actually kind of cool. Piercing Ember seems cool. We'll keep that, I guess. Dash speed increase. It's kind of neat. We have a bunch of this stuff, and I think I should probably just put it all in my inventory, like in the stash. But for now, this is good enough. All right. Here we go. We still don't have enough wood to do the repairs in the village, so we're just going to go straight to here. I need to keep an eye out for sage, because I need sage to make healing potions, and I'm very low. Just swim all the way over to here. Also, this is some of the best, like, water effects that I've had in, I think, any RPG that I've played. Like, the way that the screen warps slightly when you're underwater and has, like, the way the filters are set up. Yeah, and, like, the actual foam that you can see. The fact that you can see on the bottom of the riverbed, the lighting, or the seabed. There's just so much cool shit. Okay, so let's save this because I don't know what this is gonna do. Alright, we have a giant gong. What happens when we pull the gong? Oh. Oh no. Oh, don't watch this if you're scared of being eaten. Okay. This is not what I was expecting to be inside of a giant fish monster thing. Do I have, like, binoculars? I guess not. I think there is a binocular thing that you can get. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Dares disturb my peace. You made an oath never to summon me again.
Forgive me, my lord. I want to be deemed worthy to touch the Excalibur.
Excalibur? Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
Do I know you?
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him.
Welcome, old friend.
I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me.
That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how.
Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend.
Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength.
Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur.
Thank you, my friend.
And you, mortal.
Yes?
You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur,
Take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Well, that was extremely ominous. All right. We also have a memory from Arthur to experience, so we'll go ahead and do that as well. Ooh. Okay, I guess let's just go ahead and set up a bonfire right here. Alright, Arthur. Explain. You and the Lord of the Seas, you seemed close.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, let's go back to Excalibur. Will it allow us to draw it from the stone?
To just sit and think.
Alright. Pull out Excalibur. Oh. Okay, hang on. I need to actually... Hello, fellow lab-coated streamer.
Hope nothing bad happens
Hello,
today.
and welcome, Penguin. I can respect others with lab coats. Okay, so cheese by itself is undercooked. Do we have anything that we can combine? Cheese and special herring. So we'd have to go catch more of the really special herring to make the sour herring and cheese. Can we just mix these together? Just trying to guess random combinations of stuff to see if I get anything useful. Some milk? No. No. Okay, fine, whatever. But yes, hello and welcome. Oh, I need to use the...
I like it when things
Use
are quiet.
food to heal ourselves to full. How is Tainted Grail? So far, I am enjoying it immensely. I think it's been very fun so far. I think gameplay-wise, I keep comparing it to like a very heavily modded Skyrim, and it does feel like that a lot. It looks very pretty. It's very reminiscent of I make comparisons to like Dark Souls, but I think that it has like that same dark fantasy look that like the earlier Dark Souls games have. Now I need cheese. Yeah, I have a spell that turns people into cheese if I channel it on them long enough. Okay, so we need to save, because I don't know if this is going to kill us or not. Alright. Pull out the sword. Let me have it. Oh, we can just barely do it. Oh, we're back here. Okay. This is very ominous. Okay, so we had his will. So now we have his power.
I am his will. The fire
Or no, this
that
is his
bends
will.
the world to his command.
Okay. Okay, so we do want to look, we do want to turn that in, but I didn't really have a chance to like look at this in depth before. So this area is absolutely absurd, right? It looks gorgeous. Now, there's a lot to imply here that this is some kind of ritual to bring King Arthur back, because this is clearly his like sarcophagus, right? I don't think I can get on top of it, but I can see that that's supposed to be his armor on top. And I can see that there's someone inside that looks like it's probably a very old King Arthur. So I don't know exactly what the ritual that we're doing is, but it's clear that we're trying to like recreate or recompile King Arthur. Are you a researcher IRL too? I have not given a lot of details on what I do on stream, but I will say that I do a lot of what I do shares at least some semblance of the scientific method. I do a lot of like testing around things. Oh, you're in research. Excellent. What kind of research do you do, if you want to share? God, I love the like symbology here. It's very like creepy, but it's creepy in like a Diablo creepy kind of way. Human genomics, interesting. Very interesting.
I am
Okay, so let's bind the soul to the stone.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Yeah, I feel like I could just stare at this room and there'd be so many details to it. Whoa.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
a different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
King's power unlocked. So we gathered a new fragment, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's Soul skill tree or visit a bonfire. The mix of being in an Oblivion Gate spliced with H.R. Geiger art. That was what I was trying to remember when we were first playing it. I could not for the life of me remember whose art style this reminded me of. And it's H.R. Geiger. Absolutely 100%. I love how it looks. It's so... It looks like it's the cover of a metal album. Like, look at this. Especially now that there's like blood dripping out of this. Well, I assume it's blood. It could be like some kind of ichor or some kind of like life essence that's not blood. Also, fun bug that I just noticed. If you spin fast enough, there's something that's being rendered. And you can't see it if you move at a regular speed, but if you spin too fast, it's like right on the camera. I assume that what it's doing is it's trying to render some of this stuff, and it can't process it correctly.
Now, I remember.
Okay, there we go. Hello, Arthur. So you knew all about it.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do.
Yeah.
It wasn't back then. And you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war. And wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
Okay. So you really think that experimenting on the men was justified?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't agree with him, but I understand. If you're at a point where your options are the destruction of everything that you have worked to and all of the people that rely on you versus a few lives, that's a hard choice to have to make, especially for somebody in his position, right? So yeah, you agreed to lie to your people about your role in all this.
I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
This is definitely like, I think that we are bringing back someone who is the villain without realizing they're the villain. Because I feel like we're going to find out more information about his memories, and we're steadily going to find out that maybe it was kind of for his pride. Okay, so what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers.
Oh.
The enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair?
Ooh.
So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
I see. Okay, so is the Red Plague, like, is the Red Death that is affecting them some kind of, like, counter from the Four Dwellers? Yeah, like, what are you talking about?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me.
I see.
And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped, the banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
But does victory erase the price?
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
Ooh. Heavy. All right. Now we return from this strange place.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed.
Oh, hi, Caradoc.
What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments.
Merlin. Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
Yeah, I guess the question is, if the entire argument is we had to win because there was no other way, the alternative is, was your victory worth it for those that were affected by it? Like, is it worth it to save your people if it dooms everyone else? Okay, so you know more than you're letting on. Please explain.
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea, immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Okay. Yeah, but you didn't end up like Sewell.
Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
Okay. Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
Did the king know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
You keep talking about cleaning up his messes. What do you mean?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
Okay, so I did speak with him, and he said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name.
Yeah, good point.
And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
Yeah, see, that was my point, is, like, who is to say that they were the ones that were the most deserving to win this war and survive? So I assume you still want something.
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
Ooh. I don't want to call him out on this. I do think that I want him to lead me to the next piece. So where should I start looking for the next piece?
Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The Menhir there is failing. The weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming.
I see.
Find the shield. And then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Okay. So now we need to head to Quanok and get the Shield of Sir Palamedes. So, wow. quite a lot has happened, actually. We don't quite have a level yet. We do have the King's Soul. Ooh, okay, so the King's Soul is the effect that we had, where we could slow down time by clicking the mouse button. We have a point that we can use to upgrade it. Now we also have Excalibur, which allows us to restore King's Soul when we kill enemies. Finishers restore 400% more soul. When using the soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy killed. Excuse me. When using it, you receive 50% less damage. When using King's Soul, you deflect all incoming projectiles. That could be helpful. When it's fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive lethal damage. That could be good. Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence, which can be collected to regenerate a portion of King's Soul. Okay. So, think of these options. I think I would do one of these two first. Because I think 50% increased damage for each enemy killed. I can kill quite a few enemies very fast with the giant knife. Or the giant sword. So this will give me a bunch of bonuses if I use it in combat with a bunch of people. This one is just going to generically be helpful. Because if I was fighting an enemy like, for example, Sir Galahad again, I could receive 50% less damage in general. And I could maybe survive that without having to worry. So we do still have some quests here. We already did Murder on Demand. We don't have the wood to repair the village right now. And we don't have all of the keeper's tags. So that leaves basically like the queen of what I assume is like some kind of bee allegory. There also might be something over here. And there might be something here. I do want to look around like this area a little bit, but unfortunately it is getting quite late. And we've been streaming for a little longer than I normally do, but also I really wanted to progress the plot a little bit. So this will be the end of tonight's stream. For those who are new to watching me, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays around 8 p.m. Pacific time until usually around midnight, sometimes later. Obviously it's later now. Thank you for the follow-up. So generally Tuesdays and Thursdays, if I do an extra day, you can check out my socials. I'll post there if I'm gonna be doing anything. The VODs are also always posted at the YouTube channel. I'm debating if I should split that into a separate thing for the VODs and the shorts as two different channels. I'm not sure yet, but I've heard pros and cons either way. Oh, thanks for joining, Fido. I appreciate it. Always happy to see you pop in. And obviously, once again, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. So yeah, besides that, I think that this is a good place to end. So far, I am having a wonderful time with this game. I think that this is a game that is very much in my wheelhouse. There's a lot of cool RPG mechanics. There appears to be some kind of a branching narrative where I get to make like these big choices. Like I could side with Galahad, or I could side with the rebels. I love games that let me do that. The combat is very like fluid and interesting. I like the idea of being able to like, you know, like, oh, I can swing and dash, and one of the cool things you can do is like, oh, I can dash backwards and then swing forwards, and you'll like leap forwards whenever you're attacking. Yeah, like you can do that where you can dash backwards and then lunge forwards again. Like that's really cool. I love that. There's like a parry system where you can like quickly parry. There's just so many like cool aspects to the way the combat feels. The magic is interesting. The world is interesting. Obviously, I'm interested in the lore because I I like Arthurian legend stuff, but even if you're not super familiar with the lore, it's still easy enough to follow. They do give context for who people are. They explain like, oh yeah, this was the like one of King Arthur's most loyal subjects. This is who Merlin is. This is who these people are. And there's a lot of like real world historical references in here too that are mythologized, but mythologized. I don't know which one is the accurate word for that. It's very late, so I can't word as well as I normally would. So, yeah, thank you for joining me. I suppose that we will continue this on Tuesday. So, for those who stuck around and lurked, thank you for lurking. Feel free to toss me a follow. If you're watching the VOD, subscribe, I guess. I don't know. I'm still getting used to doing that kind of thing. Thank you for joining me. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Have a good night.